When you stacks or anything.
No, I'm good. If you want to talk about that meet, you can, or else I'll just do it at 9.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna wait.
Okay.
Tell me. Good.
All right.
Is this the same type of streaming you were doing, or is this something different?
What do you mean?
This just looks different.
This is what the background has always looked like, but then it comes out like this.
Okay. So you've been putting all of your streams on YouTube too, haven't you?
Yeah. Twitch saves them automatically for like 2 weeks, but I've been sending them over to YouTube, so they're forever.
Mm-hmm. Are people watching them on YouTube?
A few people. One of my friends, Max, I know watches them pretty religiously. So there's one. There's a couple with like 7 or 8 views, which is more than I would expect.
Yeah. Gotta keep up in.
Yeah, and I've been. I joined like every artifact Facebook group I could find this weekend, and I've been spamming them all day today. So, kind of bring myself to my audience.
Yeah.
I was just hoping, I guess, that like basically all my friends and like Twitter followers and stuff are Magic related, and I guess I thought more Magic players would be interested than they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there artifact subreddit?
Probably. Oh, too hard. Back that up a little bit. Hello again, everyone. We are back with some more Artifact, as usual. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 o'clock Eastern Time. I'm here drafting. Just got a notification from one of my Artifact groups. Gonna check that out real quick. All right, so I'm back. I'm here. You have my undivided attention now. We're gonna go do some draftos. That's the format that I've been playing the most. Some people have been asking me lately if I've tried Constructed yet. I have not tried Constructed yet, but it's on my to-do list. From my history playing Magic, I've learned that all the fundamental skills of the game come from playing Limited. And then Constructed is a different skill set, but it's based on the Limited skill set. So there are things you need to know about like when to hold initiative and stuff. specifically for constructed play, but all of that builds on the base skills of in Artifact in general, knowing how to hold initiative and the like how to do race math and like when to abandon a lane, all of that stuff. You build on your limited skills so you can apply it to constructed later. So for tonight, I'm going to keep playing limited. Magnus. All right, Magnus. Ooh, double Bolt of Damocles. All right, so got an interesting choice to make here. I could take Magnus, who is the worst first pickable hero. There's a lot of pick orders and stuff out there that people are putting out, and I know that Hyped uses what he calls the Magnus line to determine if a hero is first pickable. And that basically means, is this hero worse than Magnus? Because Magnus is the worst hero that it's defensible to first pick. So Magnus is here in the pile. So, but we haven't, like, if I was just playing it safe, I would take Goldmine and Magnus. Magnus is a first pickable hero, but only barely. And Ironfog Goldmine is just great. But here we have double Bolt of Damocles. Bolt is really, really powerful. Bolt lets you play this game where you just don't die, and then eventually at 10 damage, you just send 20 damage right at the tower. So, and it's a rare, so you don't see it very often, and there are 2 of it in this pack. I think I am, for the sake of seeing how this works, taking this double Bolt of Damocles. Taking Magnus Goldmine is the safe, smart, reasonable thing to do. That is what I would do if these were just 2 other random cards. But having a crack at 2 copies of the same really powerful rare, it is worth experimenting with when you get the chance, because it's not going to come up often. So the bolts are in the deck. All right, Thunderhide pack. I don't pass that very often. Legion Standard Bearer is also very good. Hipfire is fine. I tend to like to pair blue with a fatter color like red or green. Blue-black, your heroes tend to get chomped up a lot in the early game. Here I have a good red card and a good green card though, so I'm going to take those. Oh, I like Hourglass quite a bit. One thing to consider though, a lesson I've learned recently is that if your deck isn't trading off early, like if you're like blue-green and your heroes are like tough, like green has tough heroes that don't necessarily have a lot of attack power, you're not making a lot of money in the early game. Like you might buy like 1 thing each round. If you don't have black or red there cranking out kills or cranking out extra gold, you might not buy a whole lot. And it really sucks when you have like 4 gold, but the thing that pops up is an 8 or 10 cost thing you put in your deck. So that's rough to consider. But I still think Hourglass, the power level is very high. And in case we end up in a deck that can play it, I do want it. And Roseleaf Rejuvenator is just a solid animal. Oh baby, this pack is bad. I guess I'll take these 2 Tower Barrages, even though I don't love this card. But I'm not going to play any of these other things for sure. Venomancer. Alright, we got a playable blue hero. It's not first pickable, but it's totally fine. So Venomancer right in the deck. And Cunning Plan is a totally fine card, has the magic word draw a card on it. So worst case scenario, it's 2 mana, draw a card. Glyph of Confusion is probably not a good card that I'm going to play. Alright, there's Ursa. Ursa's a big fella. So Ursa could be a pick here. I have all these green things, I guess I only have 2 green things I'm really excited about. Alright, so I'm going to start moving cards I'm not going to play into the bench here. So this is the deck, the cards I have that are currently playable. Tyler State Censor is really, really good, but oh man, there's a Spring the Trap in the back. Alright, that makes this very easy. Spring the Trap and Tyler Estate Censor are 2 of the best cards in Limited, and I have Spring the Trap and a solid hero that can go with it. So I'm fine taking the Ursa. For the record, Ursa is like just above the Magnus line. He's probably comparable, if not the same as Magnus. But now with Spring the Trap, Standard Bearer, we already have this blue plan that I'm pretty interested in. So I like the 2 red cards together here. All right. Rookery is a totally fine card. And Arm the Rebellion is a strong card. I am not going to play any of the rest of these. I'm usually not afraid of a golden ticket, but not if there's actually good cards in the pack. So I'll take these 2 totally fine cards. Oh, baby. Whoa. Have you ever dealt 60 to the enemy tower with your spells? Because I'm gonna. Bolt of Damocles theme deck is coming together. I like it. So Pugna is a lot worse than Ursa. I don't regret taking Ursa early because I don't want Pugna. Poised to Strike is... I like Pick a Fight better usually, but Poised to Strike, give a red hero +4 attack. That fits into this burn deck that we have. This get some damage on the tower early, then just finish it off late plan that's coming together. So I'll take Poised to Strike now. And then Skadoosh, 2 more burn spells. So this card, every time this comes up, I say this card is written backwards. The abilities of this card are actually get initiative, draw a card, and then it has some flavor text of deal 2 damage to the enemy tower. So this is fake burn, but it actually does say get initiative on it, which I'm pretty excited about. Assassin Shadow is a card I like, but we're nowhere near black. And Rend Armor is unplayable, and Bellow is not great. So I'll take these 2, though I'm probably not playing 2 if I even play 1, but we'll see what happens. Intimidation's a fine card to have, and Combat Training is okay. Forward Charge would go well with the burn plan, but like I just said, we're nowhere near black, so I'll just take these 2 cards. I'm going to put Combat Training on the bench because I hope I don't have to play it. And then these 2 are both going straight into the bench as well. Oh my god. That's Luna, folks. Have you met my friend Luna? She's a very powerful hero, a top-tier hero by all measures. And she has built right into her pack Friendly Fire, which is a top-tier blue card by all measures. So Luna and Friendly Fire are going straight into the deck. I'm going to finish moving these red cards I don't want to the bench. Alright, yeah, I'm super stoked about that. Oh, Horn of the Alpha. Yeah, we're not a money deck, so we can't consider that. But these 2 cards are great. Sanctum is also great, but I think Friendly Fire is better. And Luna brings her Eclipses to the deck. Always happy to have some Eclipses. Oh, Magnus is back. Sorry, buddy. Didn't want you last time. I'm not taking you this time. Alright, so I'm a big fan of having a Red Mist Maul in the deck. Though, like I was saying, coming up a deck that isn't going to make a lot of money with 10 cost cards can be dangerous. Enough Magic could be a pretty sweet hammer. Just when I need to get a tower below 20 health right now. I also don't hate Lost in Time. I was low on this card at first, but the way that games of Limited work is that most of them only go to like mana 9 or 10. So if you Lost in Time on mana 6 and lock 3 cards, those for +3, this basically removes 3 cards from your opponent's hand for the rest of the game. Just in all likeliness, those cards are gone. So this is a pretty solid, effective, not really a 3-for-1 because none of those cards in play, are in play, but it locks the cards hard enough and it locks enough of them that it's worth playing. So I'm going to take these two big powerful spells. All right, what do we got here? Oh, Signet Ring is excellent. So all of the cheap items that boost health are good, and taking 3 bounty off a hero forever is a big deal. Like the money race, money is a very real resource in this game. If you haven't played it a lot, don't take money for granted because it does swing games, and giving the -3 bounty on top of your Traveler's Cloak for 1 extra gold is totally worth it. So I'm going to take Ring, and it's definitely going to be in the deck. And then I think Cunning Plan is the next best card. I already have a plan. I don't have a pick a fight yet. It's between Cunning Plan and pick a fight right now. I think because I already have one plan, I'll take the fight so I have options. It's possible it just doesn't make the deck. My goodness. Friendly Fire and Remote Detonation are both pretty strong blue cards. Yeah, this blue is coming together pretty well. I'm excited about that. Yeah, I'll take those. And I guess I'll take these things. Probably not playing them. Strafing Run and Ventriloquy. I hope those don't end up in my deck. I don't want to play either of those cards. What did I just take? New Orders. Yeah, I want to dump this New Orders. Ventriloquy and Strafing Run straight to the bench. What do we got? Give me an axe. Omni Knight. Huh. Omni Knight is good. Quite good, actually. I have a few green things. What did I just take? Strafing Run. Yeah, I don't want that, and I don't want Ventriloquy. All right, those are out. So, Red Mist Pillager is insane. This is how you put damage on a tower. Look at this. When it damages a tower, you get another one. So if this goes unopposed even a turn or two, it's exponential output of damage. The 4 becomes 8, which becomes 16, which becomes 32. So Red Mist Pillager is very good. I'm definitely slamming that. And then Omni Knight, if I'm going to have one green hero on the splash, Omni Knight is one of the best ones I could have. So I'm going to take this Omni Knight for sure. Just the power level of the hero is worth doing. Standards. What is this? This is a rare that I have not played with a lot, and most of these cards are pretty bad. The ones that are like modify a hero with when you do this, then this small thing happens. I don't know, but I probably don't want to play that. Compel is good. It has the draw card magic word on it. I am going to take the standards, though I probably won't play it. We'll see what this 5th hero ends up being. If it's a second red, or if we if we open like Canna or Ogre Magi or like some sweet green thing. We're not sure what the full color spread of the deck's going to be yet. Another Lost in Time. Sweet. I don't actually want any of these cards anymore. Though, Poised to Strike. Yeah, Poised to Strike fits into that aggressive burn strategy that we were talking about. I'm probably not going to play 2, but whatever. I like having a demagicking Maul in my item deck. That's a nice one to have access to, picking off those improvements. And I'm not gonna. I already have 2 Tower Barrages that I hope I don't have to play, and I already have 2 Buying Times or Lost in Times. So Buying Time is bad. I'm not gonna play this over the Lost in Times. So I'm just not gonna play any of these. So I guess I'll just take this Relentless Pursuit. I'm not playing any of the cards anyway. I'll just take that one out of the pool for someone else in case I play against them. Even though the odds are astronomically low, I understand. Bellow's fine, and I'm probably not playing Barbed Mail, but I'll take it. Finally got a Lightning Strike. The burn deck's coming together. Also got a watchtower. Alright, Lion is completely unplayable. I get to pass him with no regrets. Ooh. Rumusk Blessing is one of the finest green cards there is. Arm the Rebellion is usually better than Roseleaf Rejuvenator by a little bit, but I'm not exactly going wide with creeps here. I'm just trying to buy time and chip for damage, and then kill people with my 3 Bolts of Damocles. So I'm going to take the Rejuvenator. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Rend Armor is unplayable. I already have 2 Arcane Assaults I'm not going to play. I'm not black, so I can't take the Gold Mine. There's a lot of really good black cards in this pack, but the hero is very bad. The alternative is Poaching Knife, try to like backdoor my way into a money strategy, but it's not better than these 2 cards, so I'll do that. Dark Seer. I am pretty firmly not excited about Darkseer. He's just like firmly mid-tier hero. Blessing, obviously slamming that. It was great last time. It's still great. And I think the ring, the second ring, is going to be better than Darkseer. Darkseer is only marginally better than Farvon, and Farvon's bad. So I'll take these. Hope for a better hero. Folks, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. This is a 3rd pick Axe out of the pack. Remember that time that I didn't take Darkseer because it wasn't very good, and I was holding out hope for a better hero? This is the best hero. My god. That feels good. Alright, Axe is in the deck. Slam it right in. And I think Favor is the next best card. Man, I can't believe there's an Axe in this pack. That's crazy. Yeah, Favor is the next best card. It's also important that I can play this into any lane because I'm only going to have 1 green hero. I don't want to be able to use the mana. Do I already have them all? I have a D-Magic Maul, not a Red Maul, but I'm not taking an item over these 2 things. Wow, Axe. Alright, Sucker Punch. And I'm not going to play a 3rd Poised Strike. I'm probably not playing Better Late Than Never either, but I will take it, just in case. Alright, the world wants me to have Poised Strikes. I am so poised to strike. Alright, this deck came out pretty solid on hero quality at least. Time to figure out what this deck looks like. At first, get the black cards out. Alright, blue cards. I'm not playing 2 Rookeries. Lightning Strike is not very good, but it's worth noting that it's there. Compel and Cunning Plan do a very similar thing. I'll probably cut one or the other of them. I'm going to cut 1 Assault for sure. I'll come back to check my card count on the second one. Got to play both of these. Friendly Fire's rock solid. Lost in Time's rock solid. Detonation's pretty good. It'll buy a lot of time, which is what this deck wants to do to get to these 3 bolts. This is the whole reason for the deck. The reason for the season, Bolt of Damocles. So now I gotta figure out the green cards. Alright, I don't want to play Bellow. Blessing's great. Arm is good. Favor's good. Intimidation's good. And some fatties at the top. I like all that. I'm not playing 3 Poised Strike. I'll cut 1 for now. Standards. Yeah, this card's probably not very good. Cutting a Standards. And Berserker's Call. I'm so excited about that. Sucker Punch and Enough Magic. These do kind of a similar thing. So with my 2 red heroes, I don't want to go super low on red. Cut another Poised to Strike. Don't need 2 of those. Alright, let's go back to blue. This Arcane Assault can go. Then Compel and Cunning Plan. Choose a combat target for a unit, or swap a unit physically. I think Compel is a better card than Cunning Plan. Like, changing a combat target is very similar to changing position. This is actually really close. Swap a unit with its allied neighbors. What are the pros and cons of this? This can make something unblocked. It can flip a bigger unit into an empty lane. This can't go to the tower. Compel or Cunning Plan. I think I'm gonna play the Compel over the Cunning Plan. Yeah, that's fine. They're so similar in what they do. And I think protecting my Luna and Venomancer by redirecting an enemy attack is gonna matter a lot. All right, so now I gotta figure out what order these things are coming out in. So Omni Knight is not gonna die. Like, it would take Debbie plus no accident to put 12 damage on this thing. And then I want Luna coming out next because getting the pings online is important. Her upkeep ability, deal 1 damage to a random enemy and charge your eclipses. Then Venomancer can come out last. Does that make sense? What do my green cards do? Blessing, Favor. I don't have a lot of early green plays. Maybe it makes more sense to get Luna online right away, even though she might just die to combat. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then Omni Knight can come down to support her in whatever lane she ends up in. Hope she survives the lane. Yeah, I think I like that. Alright, those are the cards in the deck. Now the items. 2 rings, that's sweet. That's like constructed good. Book of the Dead is hot, hot, hot garbage. Then the cloaks. Every deck starts with 3 cloaks. And gotta play 2 more. Guess I'll play 2 swords. I want my things to be cheap so I can churn through them, find my rings and stuff. So that looks like a deck. Let's do it. Let's ask our opponents a question. And the answer is axe. Every single time. It's always the answer. Alright, time to find an opponent and then light them up. Alright, they have a Debbie. They also have a Prelix and a Winter Wyvern, so 2 of my lanes are going to be stronger on hero than 2 of their lanes. Wow, that worked out so well. So Ursa's going to chomp this Prelix. And then even got the shot off on Winter Wyvern. I'm just going to bop here. And unfortunately, Axe doesn't get to eat Debbie. Oh well. Axe is going to run this lane though. +4 health. I'm going to put Omni Knight into lane 2 to support Luna. My red heroes are doing their job just fine on their own. If the opponent played their hero into this lane. Yeah, this is the lane where that thing was never going to tangle with Ursa. So it makes sense he didn't even try. And Debbie's already alive in lane 3, so it makes sense he didn't go over there either. Alright, so I'm going to give Omni Knight the All-Seeing One's favor to regenerate all my friends. And I'm going to give Luna a coat, because Luna sticking around is important to my overall plan. Then Winter Wyvern gets feasted on. Alright, no reason to do anything here. Axe tends to control lanes entirely by himself. Like, it is firmly up to your opponent to figure out how to beat Axe when there is an Axe in one of your lanes. And usually their plan is just tread water around it until they can win the other two lanes. Like, there's really not a good way to play around an Axe. They have Tinker, though. Tinker is a good one. Yeah, Tinker is very good, and it's mana turn 5, so the machines might march pretty soon here. Alright, 2 Bolt of Damocles online. I'm ready. Ready when you are, opponent. And they have not bought anything yet because they have no money yet. But I have this ring and a sword to make Venomancer into a serious competitor, which kills Prelix. Tinker gets to smash into a creep. Oh, I can compel. Okay, yep. Ursa is going to kill Tinker. That's why we play cards like that. Just mop up these heroes. Alright, this deck is pretty good at cranking out money because of the red beef that we found. Dimensional Portal, alright. So, All-Seeing One's favor only modifies green heroes, and I only have one of those, so gotta keep piling it onto here. So lots of regeneration. And I'm gonna have Omni Knight heal himself. I want him to stick around for a while. Then we can just keep crunching in this lane. Eventually I'll draw an Eclipse and just clear the world. Poised to Strike, Enrage. I could just put a ton of damage on their tower right now. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to swing this race in my favor. Like, the worst thing I can do is put a creep in front of Axe. Yeah, I'm gonna save the Enrage, that's too good, but Poised to Strike getting damage in is what it's for. Just even up that race. So Red Mist Maul, Demagicking Maul. They have a Barracks, but my unblocked hero already has a weapon. So Demagicking Maul is worse, I think, than Red Mist Maul will be. Barracks creep, Winter Wyvern. Alright, they're still trying to hang in lane 1. That makes sense. Right, I got a creep dropped in lane 3, so Axe gets to crunch the hero while their Debbie just crunches my creep. Alright, so Berserker's Call can kill all these, but it would also kill... Alright, never mind. He's gone, too late. Alright, Friendly Fire does not do a whole lot. It would be very good in this lane, and I do have initiative. So I'm just going to hang out here. Go to damage. And then I get to Friendly Fire, which will kill Venomancer. And it can't kill anything else. There's no trades. But I can ram Venomancer into something else. Alright, Payday. A 3-mana card that gains you 6 gold. That's alright, I guess. Alright, Luna picked off a card for free. That always is a good feeling. Friendly Fire. Venomancer has to battle this creep, which will make that into an eat for my creep. There were no trades available, just had to soften up a creep. And I'm going to give Luna the Mighty Red Mist Maul. Put a bunch of damage on that hero. Or on that tower. Alright, so I could Berserker's Call and just kill Debbie. Hopefully they do something to spend their mana, and then I can just shove this Red Mist Pillager and not think about this lane anymore. Because if Pillager connects, this race is going to be just too easy. Alright, they played March of the Machines over there. That's good news. Alright, Pillager, go get him. I might even be able to pick up Axe. Now, I need to leave Axe and play at least one more turn over here. But this Portal Scroll getting Axe somewhere else is going to be a big deal. Health and Hourglass. Yep. Alright, Laser is active. I suspect Prelix will go 1 and Tinker will go 2. Oh, 2 and 3. That's interesting. The Red Mist Pillager, I guess, they've decided they have to respect that. Or they just have a million black cards and need to diversify where their heroes are. Ooh, Eclipse. I do not have initiative right now. I think eclipsing this lane is going to be huge. Eclipse is good for 5 now, so 5, 9, 13, 16. Alright, so that's not enough to eclipse this lane yet. I'm fine just going to damage here. Alright, so they're going to March the Machines. Yeah, I'm not sure, unless they have like Annihilation, I'm not sure how they can use their initiative to punish me in lane 2. Alright, here come the machines. Now they get to do something, and then I get to clear their whole board. See what they got. Yeah, this Allies Have Regeneration is going to work out really nicely versus March of the Machines. And the Allies have +4 regeneration because there's 2 of those on there. Okay, I am still eclipsing. So that is going to soak up some of the damage. Luckily, I only need 1 hit on Prelix for this to clear. Whoa, that was a bad eclipse. Alright, that was a very good reinforcements. I think I'm going to Hourglass. I am going to Hourglass Omni Knight. I could have put it on Axe because he is more durable, but I'm suspicious that they just shoved 2 black heroes over there. Like, I feel like Axe could be under threat from some combination of things, like a murder plot or something. Like, I don't want to just get blown out by that. And combat. All right, they're thinking with they do have 3 items, I guess. I have initiative, which is gonna be crazy. Man, Berserker's Call. So Debbie gets the bonus. This disarms, right? Oh yeah, it does. All right, so Berserker's Call is just totally worth doing right now. Bang. Just trade them all, let my Red Mist Pillagers take this lane. And that gets Axe up in the fountain where I want him. That was sweet. So it's up to Venomancer to protect this lane from the exponential damage output. They have to really respect an Ancient Kill in this lane with these Red Mist Pillagers just going nuts. Gonna draw a card. Just clearing out the store here, buying everything, shopping spree. All right, I want Ursa in lane number 1. I feel like I'm ahead in lane 2, and unless they have like Annihilation or something that actually genuinely clears all this, then I've already won lane 3. But if they annihilate lane 3 and clear all that, then I get to just put Axe into that lane and crush it anyway. Got some upkeep kills on creeps from my sweet, sweet Plague Wards. Assassin's Apprentice, okay. I'm just gonna start doing stuff with my items first. Try to bait them to use their mana so I have as much information as possible before I play a spell. Alright, so I'm probably gonna spring the trap. So I think I'm gonna... So I can spring my trap into lane 2, or just into this lane. Like the one blue hero in each lane is pretty weak. Luna has a 50-50 chance to upkeep kill something, and if she just picks off Prelix, we're living the dream. Right, I'm gonna spring the trap into lane 2. I don't have a way to save Venomancer from damage, so I might just pick him up so I can redeploy him. Yeah, I'm gonna scroll this up. Scroll's not getting any more exciting, I don't think, this game. But saving a hero to immediately redeploy is a pretty good deal. And having my blue heroes ready when Bolt turn comes is pretty nice. Though it doesn't look like I'm gonna need bolts, but they're a very sweet backup plan. Yeah, denying them a hero kill too saves me a bunch of money. I did not get the upkeep kill on Prelix. So I could play Thunderhide Pack. I guess I'll play Demagicking Maul. This is currently blocked, unfortunately, so the Maul can't pick this off. This arrow means it's blocked, even though the lane is empty. That's just how the rules work. Lost in time. Alright, they hit a bunch of crap I don't care about. Oh, they hit one of my bolts. How unlucky. But I have another pseudo Bolt of Damocles right here in the form of Thunderhide Pack. That does almost as much. Maybe more over the course of the game. Lane 3, let's see. Do they have the... They have Portal. Okay, Portal's pretty good. Nice one didn't land here. See if they got anything else. Oh, double Portal. Okay. They have done a good job stabilizing this lane, actually. Well done, opponent. Up musket. Alright, so that took a lot of resources over there that I'm sure they would have liked to spend elsewhere. Sword, scroll. That second red mist maul would have been nice. Couldn't afford it though. Alright, so Axe can already have a red hero here. Alright, I would like to win lane 2. Alright, I'm gonna put Axe in. Alright, so this is not mana turn 10, that's next turn. So I'm gonna put Axe in 1 to keep pressure up there. 2 I feel really good about, and I wanna have this reach over here. Venomancer, having a blue hero in lane 3 should help me bolt for lethal. Yeah, I think I'm taking this lane this turn pretty comfortably. Alright, I got some enrages. So Venom's cool. Ooh, Eclipse. Always happy to see Eclipse. I guess I'll cloak Axe as if he's not beefy enough. Let's see what they do here. Again, I'm trying to just bait out actions. Put a sword on Axe also. 2 more tower damage. And I can enrage Ursa. And I can also enrage Axe. Alright, now they're going straight for the face. Alright. Let's go. Max damage. Daggers. Okay. Ursa still lives, but barely. The mighty bear. You cannot kill Ursa. Okay, you can kill Ursa. Oh no, it just disarms him. He has no neighbors to battle. That's pretty lucky. I'll take it. That was the worst Winter's Curse I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, here come the machines. I'm just gonna hold on to my initiative. Like I'm gonna just do nothing here. Because I want to be able to eclipse this lane. Alright, yep. I'm just gonna hold on to my horses. The hourglass doing its job, 2 things locked. Relics in bad shape here. Right, they have 2 cards, 2 items with which to act. They have to stop 30 damage from happening right now with their 2 cards, including this monster that has Siege 6. Thunderstorm. That's not good enough. Alright, killed a tower. All my heroes live to fight another day. Killed off some creeps. He has no hero deploying into this lane. And now I get to eclipse this lane before anything else happens. Hope for the best. Kill those heroes. Venomancer only needs 1 hit. Alright. Got Tinker. That's a good start. Alright, I just hope this card is black. The 1 card that they saved. Keenfoot Mustard is locked for the turn. Alright, ready to smash. Tower's at 2. I have nothing getting deployed. My store is empty. Nice job making money. So I'm likely to lose this tower this turn. And I've already won this tower. And if I have initiative going into the 3rd lane, I get to just bolt. So I don't currently have initiative. If they give it to me, I'm just going to keep it. I'm going to take no actions in any lane and just bolt lane 3. Alright, so they gave me initiative. Alright, maybe I lied. So I'm going to use Potion of Knowledge, and then I can pick a fight which will let this tower live another turn. And they will probably have to respond to that. Alright, so I imagine they'll move Assassin to the tower, and that'll pass the initiative back. Okay, yep. They had the Rookery and the Assassin, both of which can redirect and attack. So I got to do those 2 things for free. I guess picking a fight didn't make sense then. Uh-oh, gank. Oh no, that's actually brutal. Okay. Gonna have to win this one another way. So I'm gonna town portal scroll Luna so I can play her into lane 1 and then zap this tower with Bolt. Okay. I'm sold. Alright, so I'm gonna pick up Luna. Hope that they do something to give me initiative in lane 3. Alright, so demagicking Maul. All of these actions are free because I already don't have initiative. So Venom to make sure I don't lose. So I can sow additional Venom, or I can Blessing another lane. I think I'm gonna Blessing this lane. They have Tinker and Prelix coming back down. Yeah, I'll Blessing this lane to try to encourage them to make a play in it to give me initiative back. And scroll up Luna to get my Bolt online. Alright, bash. Alright, hope they do something. Okay, they have infinite mana in this lane, but I have initiative, which is more important than infinite mana. Oh, they have double infinite mana now. 2 infinity mana and beyond. Yeah, there's no 2 items that can deal 14 extra damage, so we did it. Oh, the horn. So close. Luna, light him up. Yeah, this is the plan I was talking about when I drafted these cards. Like, this game's pretty close otherwise. Like, close, maybe even behind. But I just had to soften up these towers early in the game, and I get to light them up now. And Bolt. Damocles, thank you for your Bolt. I'll take good care of it. It's like a signature spell because I have 3 of them. My secret hero in the deck is Damocles. So that went well. Axe did his job, just pounding away. Oh, I'm playing against Dr. Draft. He's a doctor in drafting. Hey, more McGill. Glad you're here. All right, Axe. Axe is here to pound. That's all he knows how to do. Ooh, I can even kill Necrophos right now. This might be super aggressive. And that's why I like it. And Necrophos is the only black hero. So this will take him off black spells for the turn. Yeah, Mormigil, you were here just in time for me to light up my opponent's tower with one of my 3 bolts of Damocles. Check it out, here they are. 3 out of 3 still in the deck. I have a Spring the Trap too. Like, this deck's actually pretty sweet. The Axe was in pack 5, pick 3 or 4. Like, it was the latest, almost the latest possible Axe. I couldn't believe it was in the pack. Ignite, alright. They've got an Ignite online. That's gonna upkeep kill this creep. I think I'm gonna play Rookery into... Yeah, this only moves my allies. I can't, like, protect Luna with Rookery. So I'm gonna put this here so Ursa can kill Jumwee next turn. Smoosh. And Omni Knight can theoretically save Luna next turn unless she gets upkeep killed somehow. Ooh, yeah. Get the upgraded version of the cloak. It costs one more, but saves money advantage. Omni Knight, go protect Luna. Ogre Magi. This will be interesting if they go in 3 to put up a real fight there, or if they go in 1 to try to tangle with Axe. Yeah, that was pretty safe to do because there was already a creep in front of Axe. I think if this creep wasn't here, they would have put Magi somewhere else. Or at least they certainly should have put Magi somewhere else, if that was the play. So if things were different, they wouldn't be the same, is what I'm trying to say. All right, I'm gonna not make any plays in this lane because I don't want to put Standard Bearer in front of a hero just to die in 2 turns. So let me think if that makes sense. So if I put Standard Bearer in front of Magi, then my creep eats his creep and my creep survives. And this absorbs 3 damage. But if I put Standard Bearer over here, I could put it over here, which makes my creep. Yeah, I like Standard Bearer in lane 2 better than lane 1 based on what's currently going on. I got Ignite. Yeah, I forgot about the upkeep kill. So Standard Bearer is in the same position over here, but I have a Rookery, which lets Ursa kill Jumwi. Standard Bearer, get in. So Jumwi's signature card is Battlefield Control. He could, if I use Rookery, he can just move my target back to his tower. But that's okay because then he spent a card for my activation. This is basically Battlefield Control every turn, but only for allies. He can redirect my attacks. I can only redirect my own. But I'm certainly going to make him have it. That's the first rule of aggressive decks. Always make him have it. No free lunches. Cunning plan. Wow, so cunning. Now your hero's going to die when it wasn't going to die a minute ago. I've been tricked. All right, now I get to pass initiative. Okay. Deal. I got to crunch the tower for a bunch of damage and didn't have to do anything else. All right, so I'm going to put a ring on Luna to start. Then I'm going to put the All-Seeing One's Favor on Omni Knight, which should make Luna into a tank. Yep. Tank up, girlfriend. Flat. She lives to ping another thing. Let's see. They don't. Oh, they do have an Ignite. And Magnus and Necrophos are coming back down next turn. I suspect Necrophos will end up in lane 3 and Magnus in lane 2. I'm going to take the Demagicking Maul in case they give me a clean shot at this Ignite. Plus they have Ogre Magi, so there's more Ignites in the deck. Yeah, I'm going to let Axe keep doing what he does over in lane 1. And I'm going to play Venomancer here to maximize my chances at having an unblocked hero to pick off Ignite. Alright. So one's going to be unblocked. Nice. Magnus battling the creep. That's the best possible outcome for that flop. Look at this. 2 armor on Axe. He's getting attacked by 2 creeps and taking 0 damage because armor is huge. Freaking Axe. What a ridiculous card. And then I have all 3 Berserker's Calls in my hand. So moving forward, I just get to chomp everything in every red lane forever. Compel. Okay. Now my creep is dying instead of not dying. So that was a reasonable compel, I suppose. And Compel draws a card, so it's not even a total brick. Alright, I'm gonna maul Venomancer and hope they don't have a creep to put in front of it. Unfortunately, I didn't have any other way to bait out action. Yes, Axe does one job very well, which is be large. I watched a preview video where Richard Garfield was got him. Richard Garfield was doing a draft with some guy from some gaming website, and an Axe came up in the draft, and the guy was like, "What's his ability?" And Richard was like, "That's his ability." Because Axe doesn't have any sort of other ability that every other hero does have. He's just large. That is his whole world is being large. Alright, just mashing this hero feels good. I'm not gonna turn that 11 damage off the tower. Oh, my smoke alarm is going off. I hope my house doesn't burn down. Alright, it's fixed. Yeah, so I wasn't gonna take this 11 damage off the tower to kill a creep with Rookery. Just smash. Here to smash. And remote detonation. So all my heroes are in play. They're thinking what they're gonna do here. Omni Knight healing for 3 isn't enough. So Omni Knight healing Luna isn't good enough. That doesn't do anything. She's taking 6. Even with the regeneration, yeah. The 8 minus 2 is the 6. So heal for 3 is no bueno. I'm gonna pick Luna up into the fountain so I can deploy her again next turn right away. And then I have friendly fire and remote detonation ready to light it up. Making these two fight is gonna feel real good. Is the friendly fire killing 2 heroes. That's the best you can hope for. They have Jumwee coming back down. And Omni Knight's just gonna hang out here for a while. Not taking any damage because he has regeneration 2. The whole lane has regenerate 2 because of him. Then he can heal himself if they somehow get damage on him. So it's going to be pretty important to have initiative going into lane 3 so I can friendly fire for maximum savagery. I don't currently have initiative. Alright, Luna, get back in there. You're not done yet. Jumwee's probably going into lane 2, I would imagine. Yeah, this is where the closest fight is happening. Unfortunately, Ogre Magi is not Axe's neighbor, so I can't Berserker's Call him. I'm just gonna click the button here. It's up to them if they want to do stuff or not. This Legion Standard Bearer is doing its job over here. It's solely responsible for this Magnus having lethal on it. And they could just kill it. There's a lot of ways to pick off a 1 health creep in blue. And their hand is very large. But that said, this Magnus has had nothing but creeps in front of it. Okay. Axe takes 2, and I have initiative. That's what I like. Yeah, not much is happening in this lane. Ooh, even got the little poke there. Alright, so friendly fire is not very good here. Berserker's Call is great here though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Berserker's Call kills all 3 of these, and I even get to live to tell the tale. Yeah, definitely. Now hopefully they pass initiative back so my friendly fire is still messed up. But that was worth doing regardless. Because now they can only play green cards and their tower is Lethal. Lethal is on their tower. And they have to at least like play an item or something if they want to save Magnus from dying to this creep. That Berserker's Call also keeps the Standard Bearer around another turn. There's a lot of good stuff happening in this lane. Alright. They cloaked. That gives me initiative back to friendly fire those two heroes in the third lane. One tower down. And it's bad news over here for them. Have you ever killed two heroes with one card? Gross. I even got this juicy combat arrow here to make sure that this lane is clear. That was nice. And they have nothing deploying this turn either. What you see is what you get. Hourglass. Let's see, who needs a ring? Yeah, I would say that Ursa needs a ring. And I would rather have a sword than a random card this turn. These two heroes in the third lane are not good at smashing. They're good at Omni Knight's very good at staying alive, but not great at actually killing the enemy tower. Neither is this arrow. Alright, Eclipse and Rejuvenator. We're on the 7 mana turn also. That's good stuff. So I gotta figure out, I think Hourglass, the best place. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna Hourglass Axe right now in case they have any more ideas about drawing cards this turn. I was thinking of putting Hourglass on Omni Knight because he's a lot stronger. But Axe is also pretty well known for being large. So the Hourglass is likely to stay in play both on Axe or Omni Knight. I wouldn't use it to try to save Ursa right now. Battlefield control, alright. Ogre Magi takes 2 less damage for a card that I'm not sure that exchange was worth it. Whoa, upkeep. Sweet. I'm gonna Signet Ring Ursa and Traveler's Cloak Venomancer. Make sure those guys live. And I'm gonna Rookery Ursa at the tower. This creep's dying anyway. Let's get the damage. Yep. No free arrows here. And the coast is clear for these two. Sword on Luna, and I'm gonna play my 7/7. Wow, why did you do that, opponent? They just played Healing Salve on this creep that's gonna die anyway. 5 is a bigger number than 4. You do you, though. Live your best life. And we're in. Alright, 1 down. 1 in trouble. They have 3 heroes deploying this turn, though. Alright, so all my heroes except Omni Knight already have an extra item. So I want to buy armor. None of my heroes have an armor on yet. So I'll be able to use that basically anywhere. Alright, so I think Darkseer and Jumwee are going to 3 and Necrophos is going to 1. Or no, Darkseer to 1 and then Necrophos and Jumwee to 3. I think that's how I would play this. Because Darkseer can tangle with Axe a little bit, is the reason for that decision, and you need 2 heroes to put up a fight in lane 3. Though I have this Eclipse ready. So if I have initiative going into lane 3, I'm just going to light him up and kill this lane. So they somehow have to get ahead in lane 1 without passing initiative. Okay. I guess letting Necrophos die for basically free is a plan. Alright, so now I have the choice of I could Berserker's Call these out, or I could see they have initiative, so let me see what he does before I start making decisions. This Eclipse is going to be for 7, so 17, 21. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can just empty this lane right now with a Berserker's Call. I won't have initiative going into 3, but I don't think I need it actually. Yeah, let's just go Berserk. Axe. Yep, that's right, little imp. Sweep them up. Unfortunately, this tower is still at a million billion health, so that wasn't like a lethal play or anything. I was thinking of putting the shield on Axe, but I don't think I need to do that. All my arrows are going straight forward. Don't need to play anything here. Alright, they are going to get an initiative here. Yep, they used it to draw a card, as I suspected they might. And let's kill him. This should do it. If my math makes sense. It does. Alright, got him. And for the rub-ins, make Luna even larger. And then bash. That was pretty clean. This Omni Knight Luna combo is really nice. That's been really tough for opponents to mess with. Listen to me with my profound observations of 2 top tier constructed playable heroes making a good team in draft. Oh, they're living up to their reputation. Oh, they have 2 Legion commanders and a sniper. These are some good heroes. They're going to have an opening flop that could tangle with mine. Yeah, okay. So Luna finally, the risk of putting her in the opening flop finally caught up with me. So she's getting eaten by Legion Commander. Nothing's happening over here, and Sven is killing Debbie over here. Or not Sven, Axe. Nothing is happening with Sven. Yep, so they got a freebie there. Lame. What we signed up for though. Got the bolt. We have a plan. So Omni Knight, it's gonna be a little too late to save. Okay, they're immediately starting to suit up Sven. It's a pretty aggressive start here. And Debbie is gonna get eaten. No accident won't save you. Ooh, escape route will save you. If that's what you're interested in. Okay, yeah, they're just getting Debbie out of here, letting me have it. Legion Commander and Debbie deploying for them next turn, and I have Omni Knight deploying next turn. Alright, so it's likely they will just try to ignore Axe. Yeah, so I think Debbie's going to end up in lane 2. And maybe Legion Commander will go in 3 because they got 2 creeps there too. But I'm definitely playing Omni Knight into 1. Whoa, they went hard on lane 1. Okay. Glad Omni Knight's there. I hope I draw his healing spell. That'll go a long way in stabilizing the lane. Alright, nothing. Alright, this is a generous arrow though. This tower is taking 0 despite them having 3 hyper-aggressive heroes in it. For this turn anyway. I mean, I'm taking a million in this lane next turn, or in the future. This is a very good lane to friendly fire though. Oh, we're dueling. Bummer. Alright. So Omni Knight is defeated. It's going to take combat to kill him off too. Like, it's not free. So they spent a card to deal with half a hero. This lane's in some trouble. I'm not gonna act like it's not. We're just racing in this lane. Oh god, Sven is getting so large. I'm just crushing in this lane. Alright, so I don't really want to play my blue heroes into the first lane. Let's see where my creeps go. I hope I get some help. Nope, no help at all. Alright. And they did get a creep. Alright, so I'm gonna put I'm unhappy about all of this. And it's only mana turn 5, so I can't do any of my sweet 6 mana cards. Oh, this is ugly. So they do have 3 heroes committed to lane 1 though. So, but the Sven with its giant cleaving. I'm gonna put Venomancer into... I'm gonna put both of these in 2 actually, and hope that they don't just all get cleaved. Yeah, this is a huge gambit, just giving him lane 1, because I could have soaked up some damage in it. Alright, something helpful. Rookery. I don't know how helpful that is. Oh, this tower's still at 40. I thought it was dying this turn, but I'm still mostly just abandoning it. But hopefully their 3 heroes will just be stuck over there and not be super useful. That's the dream. Right, I'm gonna sow some venom. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can kill Sven this turn. Alright. It'll cost me all of my heroes to do it though. And all of my heroes are dying anyway. So my choice is, do I want to kill Sven or do I want to kill Sniper? Sniper gets the headshot next turn. Omni Knight's coming down. Maybe I should give Omni Knight a sword in the future. I definitely have to play Rookery though. Like that, now is the time. They've used 2 of their 6 duels. Alright, now the tough choices happen. So they have 2 black heroes, 3 red heroes. I want to take them off red or black for this lane next turn. Okay, I'm gonna attack the Sven, and the reason for that is that Assassinate costs 7. So I'd rather let Omni Knight deal with Sniper next turn, because Omni Knight can't kill Sven. Omni Knight can kill Sniper, so that's where this decision is being made. All right, I'm still in a lot of trouble though. No doubt about that. Though being able to spring the trap eventually, using this axe who's just stuck in lane 3 to affect the other lanes, is pretty cool. All right, more health, always want health. All right, maybe this creep will get in front of Debbie and buy me another turn over there. That would be nice. All right, knight. So the opponent, headshot is active. Nope, no love. Headshot is active. Omni Knight got the lane to attack Sniper. They had 20 gold though, so... Well, they spent 19 gold on 2 things. So they bought something seriously expensive. They have some giant whammy of an item. Alright, golden ticket. So they have a 10 mana item that they bought, or a 10 gold item, and a random one. So they could have every single, they could have Thunder Advent. Whoa! Did they just golden ticket into golden ticket? Is that what just happened? I think that has to be what just happened because they would have 2 gold, not 1. That's pretty sweet. Just going off. Storm is 2. Alright, pooped one of them. I'm gonna put a ring on this guy right away. He can't do anything else. All he can do is... Alright, so they had Hourglass. God, Chainmail. A pain in the ass. Alright. So Sniper is gonna get to live to lock 2 more draw steps. Luckily, my hand is full of great cards already, so I'm not worried about my draw step getting locked that much. Though this does mean they're going to get to assassinate. Yep, heal yourself. Yeah, I have no further effects here. Oh, that's an upkeep kill actually. I guess unless they play something here, Plague Ward deals 2 piercing damage to a random neighbor, so I have a chance of an upkeep kill here. Alright, I'm gonna hope that happens. That's now the plan. Alright, Enrage. Enrage might get better. Enrage could protect Ursa from an assassinate. Alright, and Sven. Sven is almost certainly going into lane 2. Yeah, Sven's the only deploy they have. Just hope that they give me initiative somehow in lane 1. Alright, creeps deploying in lane 1 is exciting. Okay, Ursa, get in there. Luna, get in there. They have so many duels in their deck. And Venomancer. I guess I just need to put all of these into lane 2. Because I can't afford a duel killing my only blue hero. Like, I do need to Eclipse or Friendly Fire or something this turn. Alright, so I'm 50-50 to upkeep kill Sniper with my Plague Ward. If they do anything, I just get to smash. But if they're smart, they won't do anything here. Yeah, so this Plague Ward is just a straight up coin flip to kill a hero and take them off black, or do an irrelevant 2 damage to a hero. Oh, they could assassinate cross lane. Alright, yeah, that actually sucks. But it would give me initiative. Yeah, Debbie can assassinate. Yeah, they have a bunch of cards. Yeah, obviously assassinate. Boop. Alright, let's get this upkeep kill, folks. 50-50. Coin flip. Go, go, go. Yes! Got him. Alright, now what can I do about Sven? Is Eclipse big enough? It's not. Eclipse can't actually kill Sven. I can cloak this to save it. Yeah, the Eclipse not getting a trigger was rough. Alright, Ursa is going to enragedly kill Sven. He's so upset. And none of the... Changing my attack with Rookery doesn't make any sense. Alright. So I'm going to have control of this lane next turn. I'm going to upkeep kill that creep, then get to pound for a bunch of damage. Oh no, Axe. You've betrayed me. Spring the trap. So unless they have Blink Dagger, or they could have another Assassinate, I guess. Assassinate's a good one. Powerful cards, by the way. All right, so I'm going to spring the trap into this lane to make sure I win it. That should win this lane through an Assassinate. And this arrow's a bummer. But it's cool. They don't have a hero to play. Assassinate doesn't kill Axe. I get Hourglass and Healing Salve. Their Hourglass is not in play right now, so I'm going to get all my cards that I draw. Oh no, another creep. Please don't go in front of Axe. Alright, that's actually fine, because if we get that far, I can just Berserker's Call to clear that creep. Alright, just gotta dodge Assassinate pretty much. But that doesn't matter. If they assassinate Omni Knight, I can play Enrage, and if they assassinate Ursa, I can play Thunderhide Pack. So this lane's pretty dead, unless they have Blink Dagger. Alright, there's the Assassinate. Thunderhide Pack's gonna mop up over here. Alright, just don't have a Blink Dagger, please? Please? No dagger one time? They have 3 items. Alright, 1 down. 2 more items. Alright, we have won the game. Those kill that. Thunderhide Pack. Go to Smash Town. Obliterating Orb. Okay. The moral victory is real. I'll heal Omni Knight if we're just taking moral victories at this point. Alright, that's dead. And then Berserker's Call will clear the way. This is the most definitively berserked Berserker in history. I'll even put Hourglass on him just to make a point. Battle your neighbors, and then kill that tower. Smooth. Axe has taken 0 damage this entire game. Let me just put that on record. Still at full health. And Axe is good. Powerful, powerful, good stuff. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna refill my drink. The circle of life, you drink it, you pee it. So here's the top end of my deck. I'll be back in a minute, and we'll finish this draft.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. 3-0 so far with this goofy deck. Just Luna, Axe, Omni Knight, casual, 3 Bolts of Damocles. I think you can safely say this one turned out well. Hey, Shell Spell. Shell Spell came in with a host right when I was on break. No, Ice Caller, this deck is not normal. I first picked, I first picked 2 Bolts of Damocles. Like my first opening pack just had 2 bolts in it. I passed on a Magnus and an Ironfog Goldmine, which were like the safe play, but I just jammed 2 bolts and then ended up getting a Venomancer later, and then Luna came in pack 3, and then Axe was midway through pack 5. It was like pick 3, pack 5, Axe arrived. So this deck got real dumb real quick, and I even picked up a 3rd bolt along the way. So this deck has a plan, and it's light 'em up hard. So I'm having a lot of fun playing this one. Thanks for the follow, Ice Caller, by the way. Welcome to the chat, along with the rest of the Shell Spell viewers. So Axe is just going to bash. That's what Axe does. That's a strong turn 1 play, I guess. I have this sweet combo of Omni Knight coming down just in time to save Luna. So that's pretty nice. Like, I'm going to Blessing the lane with Luna and Omni Knight in it next turn. And my heroes are just going to tank into these towers for a while. And then my Trixie blue-green lane over here. So this deck is a lot of fun. Oh no. That does in fact change the clock. Okay. Bummer. Alright, I'm still putting Omni Knight into that lane and Blessing, protecting Luna and himself for the future. Beastmaster is probably gonna go into lane 1, I would guess. Or it could go into 3. Like, if they really want to push it in 3, they could put it there. I don't think it's going into 2. I think we're going to let Keffi and Ursa just mash each other. Yeah, lane 1, that's where I would have played it. Yeah, right? This draft is my lucky lottery ticket for the night. I even passed on a golden compass, which I normally don't pass on. I also have 2. Even just like my normal common cards are all very good. So this will not kill Beastmaster, but it will save Axe a bunch of damage. Is that worth doing? No, I think I'd rather surprise him next turn with a hero kill. Because 7 plus 4 is not 12, unfortunately. So there are things they could do, I guess, that, like if they had like a pump spell, a buff for Beastmaster, I would enrage Axe. But I'd rather juke him next turn. Not the card juke, just the real life action juke. Also, Axe is pretty tough on his own. Ursa might need an enrage more, depending on what happens down the line. Alright, we're just ready for combat. Yeah, Omni Knight is also rare, and Luna is also rare. So, is Luna rare? I think so, right? I don't know, her rarity is not being shown right now, but okay, so I was just gonna snap off a blessing in this lane, but maybe So Venom makes more sense. Because that'll pressure Lycan with the upkeep damage, and I can't save Luna anyway. Yeah, I think I like that better. Yeah, it is a heckin' nice heckin' awesome messed up draft. Hopefully I get the clean 5-0 wins, undefeated. That's the only way that life stays positive with a pile like this. I'm playing some weird ones like Poise to Strike and Compel because I was short on playables, but I'm not complaining. I have 2 Lost in Time as well, 2 Friendly Fire, a Remote Detonation, Spring the Trap. This deck's full of bananas. Yeah, really this deck is, because of the 2 axes and the axe, the Ursa, and the Omni Knight, it's really hard to aggro me out, and because of the bolts, you can't win the late game. So you have to like perfectly thread the needle to beat this deck of not dying to early aggression and killing me before my 10 mana spells come online. It's a really good place to be, I'm not gonna lie. Right, so this is the turn that I'm gonna enrage Axe and surprise kill this hero. I think I want Venomancer in 3. Yeah, because I can Blessing this lane this turn, and that'll pump Venomancer forever. Axe continuing to do his job, which is have 2 armor. This attack completely irrelevant, just absorbing damage. Oh, I have a red Mist Pillager, by the way, too. This deck's full of good ones. Alright. Axe is raging. Eating that for free. I get to save Traveler's Cloak for something that needs help a little more than Axe does. They have a Dark Seer in lane 2 now. Fighting Instinct. Alright, that doesn't do anything. It just builds up Beastmaster for next time it comes down. Okay. Now Beastmaster is actually fighting. Yeah, I'm still not going to cloak this Axe. Okay, now I'm going to cloak the Axe. Now that they've put 3 cards into this fight. Worth it. They can trade next turn. I'm okay with that. And red Mist Pillager can slam into this lane. This is a good lane for it. Put some extra pressure here. I hope they spend their mana with their initiative I would hate to play Pillager just to have them put like, oh great. Cleave will certainly handle it. So if I play Pillager, it will make a copy before the cleave happens. All right, so the worst thing that can happen is if I play Pillager and the arrow turns to the hero. Like I do need to hit the tower for this play to make any sense at all. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get a clean lane to play it over there. All right, I'm gonna jam it. Hope for that straight arrow. All right, got it. So I'll have a Pillager in this lane next turn, and then maybe Eclipse can clear things up. Yeah, easy clap. The 75% clap. No, that's still, this is still the best clear the deck I've ever seen. I generally don't like that card, but it certainly killed Ursa, and while without endangering these heroes, and also cleanly answered this red Mist Pillager that was going to run away with the lane. So not bad. Oh, does it not copy if it dies? Did I just misunderstand the game rules? That's entirely possible. I'm not going to pretend that I fully understand the rules here. Ion Shell, bummer. Ion Shell is a bad card, but it does occasionally pay off. So I am going to upkeep kill this Lycan with... Okay, has to survive the combat phase. Lesson learned. I play several other TCGs like Magic and Hearthstone where the rules are different. Okay, because the text says after. Okay. Yeah, in a game like Magic specifically, that definitely would have worked. All right, I'm gonna save this creep to fight off the Savage Wolf. Can't save this. Luna's coming down next turn though. Yeah, this game is, for its depth and complexity, it is also pleasantly simple. Like the complexity is in the number of decisions you make, not in reading comprehension. Right, I do not have initiative. It's not the Primal Roar turn. So I got to figure out the best place for this Eclipse, basically. It would mop up lane 3 pretty well. Eclipse will be for, I'll have 4, so it's not even guaranteed to do anything in this lane. And I have Berserker's Call, which will kill, it won't kill. All right, I'll kill one of the heroes. All right, so I think Luna has to go in lane 2 and get a spicy Eclipse. I want her in front of Darkseer rather than Axe. All right, or rather than Kepi, but it doesn't matter. All right, so I'm gonna Berserker's Call if I get initiative here. I probably will get initiative because they'll at least make the Loyal Beast while they can. So Call will kill Axe, but it'll take down this creep and Beastmaster. The best thing they can do for me is just put like a cloak or something on Beastmaster, something that buffs it without saving it from Call. All right, they made the Loyal Beast. Let's bash. I don't want to get tricked by any other stuff that turns off red spells for the turn. That also means that Beastmaster will be in the fountain on mana turn 7, which is when they can Primal Roar. So, I mean, Kefi can still roar next turn as a red hero. If he survives my Eclipse, that is. All right, that was the perfect ping because now this is a multiple of 3. Hope for the best. All right, there's no distribution where both heroes survive. I'm gonna kill one of them. Just figure out which one it is. I hope it's Keffi. 1, 2, nope. Alright, Keffi lives. Darkseer dies. Yeah, the Luna dying in the opening flop. Did that happen this game? I don't remember. Luna being 1 ping short was a bummer. Getting that upkeep kill is great. I don't think I can't Blessing because I have no heroes. I have no other presence in any other lane. So I can beef this guy up now. He's the only green hero, so he's the only target for All-Seeing One's favor. Therefore, he is the target I choose. I have Venomancer and Ursa coming down this turn. They have no deploy this turn. So I'm going to put Venomancer. I think I just want them both in lane 2. Or maybe that's terrible. So I don't want to shove. So if I play them both in lane 2 and I get Primal Roared, it will stun one and move another to another lane. Can I save lane 1, I guess is the other question. Like, I don't want to waste resources in a lost lane, but I also don't want to just die to Primal Roar. I guess I'll have to take my chances here, hope this creep gives me the correct spacing, that Primal Roar doesn't just end me. Alright, sweet. Primal Roar is not going to get rid of Venomancer. I will get to play a blue card in that lane. Ooh, Spring the Trap. That's a good one. This lane's dead. Can't stop it. Alright, Blessing does not protect Keffi. It does give me initiative though. I have another Eclipse. That's exciting. Maybe I just have to Eclipse to clear out the Keffi. So I'm not gonna Lost in Time. I need to be more proactive than that. Eclipse would just clean out Keffi, and then I get to run amok in this lane. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Just play safe. Because they're getting 3 deploys next turn, so Eclipse becomes unreliable when you don't have enough damage to actually kill other things. Right. Ring. Make that a little tougher and a little less valuable. And they don't have any improvements anywhere yet, but extra power on the Venomancer. Give Ursa a jacket to wear. Alright, this lane is pretty beefy now. And I have Axe and Luna coming down next turn. Right, upkeep kills. My Plague Wards doing what they do. They draw a card. Blessing this lane. I'm gonna Cloak. Does Luna have an item yet? He does not. Alright, I'm gonna save this for Luna. Omni Knight is tough enough. He can handle it. I suspect they're gonna commit armor or heal. Alright, my things are all healed, so I'm gonna take the armor. I imagine they're gonna commit at least 2 here, maybe all 3. Or maybe they'll put Beastmaster in 2. Right, I'm going to put both of my deploys into lane 3, because I think that's where they're going to put up their biggest fight. I guess they could just put them all in lane 1 and try to Ancient Race, but that sounds really bad. Though it would certainly work. Yeah, they went all 3 to lane 3 like I thought they might. I'm glad I didn't put any resources there. So I get to Spring the Trap from lane 2 into lane 3. Oh, the Bolt. We got a plan. Is this tower at 20 yet? I gotta put 1 damage on this tower somehow. Alright. Spring the Trap should be good for 1 damage over there. Thunderhide Pack. Now we're racing. Okay, I should be able to do this. Boop. Surprise Centaurs. Look at Beastmaster. He's in a really bad spot. Primal Roar doesn't do anything. There's no hero to stun. That's really good placement for that. That was really lucky. They could Dark Seer something into this lane if they have more. Okay, so Dark Seer's ability is worth considering. So Keffi's coming down and Dark Seer can moves. Alright, so I might just be in trouble in lane 1. Though, do they have a move that doesn't kill them here? Alright, Savage Wolf. $14. Alright, that's 39. None of these have 10 power. Though Beastmaster will summon his beast next turn. Alright, so there might be in some trouble here. If they figure out this combat, and I think I have to draw a card. Ooh. Please do anything at all other than activate Darkseer right now. Enough magic will do it. Oh my god, it's so tight. Yes! The tower is taking exactly 1. Luna is surviving. They're not putting anything. Okay, so I still have to dodge a bunch of damage in lane 1, but if I... Oh, this is also only... Oh shit. This was also mana turn 8, not 9, so I can't even bolt. But live to fight another day. Let's see, okay, so Keffi went over there. Could just die. I got so excited, and it wasn't even bolt turn. 10's a lot of mana. So I have to hope they can't put 10 more damage in this lane right now. Ooh. Thunderhide Pack is nice. Oh no, Thunderhide Alpha? Alright. The plan didn't work. Dead. Alright, the ancient race was successful. They had a parade of rhinoceri, or dinosaurs, whatever those things are. Alright. Got out-beefed. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, like obviously hindsight's 2020, but putting a blue hero into that lane and eclipsing is, at any point, would have saved that race, but I also wasn't exactly crushing in the other 2 lanes. So I think their early pressure was just enough to squeak over the finish line there. Yep, the opponent did play well. They had big fat things. This is a spread of pretty embarrassing heroes from the opponent. Keffi's real bad, Mazzy's real bad, Enchantress is pretty good, and Chen is fine. And Jumwei is not exciting. So we certainly have them outclassed on hero, but let's see what cards they have. That's phase 2. Oh, Ursa modifies enemies with minus armor, and all Mazzy does is have armor. So getting this Mazzy modified down is going to be pretty juicy. All right, then All-Seeing One's Favor plus Omni Knight will protect Luna from whatever. Just the dream team here, Luna and Omni Knight. I'm totally okay with these two just ramming into this Enchantress lane. I think Jumwei's going to go into 2. Because all things being equal, my opponent will end up with a hero while I don't over here. Yep. But I'm totally cool with the dream team, Luna and Omniknight, just slowly pecking away at this lane, making sure I don't lose. These two together should be able to just handle it. And All Seeing One's Favor will protect Luna from being dead. Boop, boop. So Venom would have also protected Luna, but I like Favor better. Decoy. Okay. I don't think that does anything except put 2 damage on the board right now. Yeah, whatever. Alright, these are just gonna smash. I have no plays to make. Yeah, this Mazzy was saved by Cunning Plan, but that also saved Urza. Deal. Oh no, Rookery. They had it all. So Rookery, now Mazzy gets to kill Ursa for free. That was pretty tricksy. Alright, I see you, Blue Wizard. Alright, Axe gets to bash Keffy for free right now, though. Though they might have more tricks. They don't. Alright. Alright, Venomancer. I still have not killed anything, so they're doing a good job controlling my money. Venomancer is going into lane 2. The Plague Wards and their piercing damage, that's all I want in the world against Mazzy. This is the beauty of Axe. Like, he can't really play Chen into lane 3 safely because Axe is just a beef monster. So Chen is gonna... He can either commit a third thing to lane 2. Yeah, so now he's triple committed to lane 2. Or he could have just green locked himself by only having green spells in lane 1, because Axe is just controlling lane 3 by himself. What a messed up card. I'm not mad at it though. So I have initiative. I can intimidate Enchantress right out of here. What does that do for me? It could diversify their options in lane 3, or it could just quadruple commit them to lane 2. Either way, it lets Luna just build up Eclipse. Yeah, get out of here, Enchantress. Lane 2, lane 2, lane 2. Alright. That's still fine, because Axe is over there. Getting busy. Potion, okay. Omniknight, heal Luna. Alright, so all their heroes are in play. Like, nothing is coming down for them, and I have Ursa in the fountain. So this is Rookery. Alright, let's sow some Venom. And since they Rookeried before I had a chance to play cards, this arrow moved back. Anytime you play a creep in front of an empty lane, the enemy attacks it automatically. So they just, if they had done anything else first, like if they had done Steel Reinforcement first, then I play this, then they Rookery, then they would have this kill. But they did it backwards, so now they don't have a kill instead. Yeah, that was a weird instance of having initiative, not having initiative being better. So I am gonna pick a fight with Keffy. I want to answer this hero. That'll save 6 damage on my tower and kill Keffy. Axe is here to beef up a lane, so beef up the lane he shall. It has 3 things attacking it, and it's taking 4 damage. Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 power just down to 4. 2 armor, straight up. Stats, stats, stats. Alright, that's still not enough. Legion Standard Bearer, the premier red common, is still insufficient. Nice. Alright, now I can finally buy something too. Yes, please, more health and fountain. Fountain's kind of like health. Alright, so Axe is currently going to die in lane 3. So I can go in 2 with Ursa and just try to fight these 3 heroes. Or I can go in 3 and try to put up a real fight. Though somehow I think I can fight these 3 heroes better than I can fight this 1 Enchantress, as far as like pushing for damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. So this Plague Ward has a 1 in 3 chance of just upkeep killing Mazzy. Rebel Decoy's dying in the upkeep to Luna. Ooh, Berserker's Call. That's a nice one. I even have initiative. So I can use this like free turn to Lost in Time, or I can hold initiative. If I Berserker's Call, that will kill 2 heroes and a creep. That's probably a lot better than... So Lost in Time will lock 3 cards. Killing these 2 heroes could lock any number of these cards because they can only play green after that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's hold my initiative. Whoa, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they have a creep too. Okay. Oh, I got the upkeep kill. Nice. That's even better. Now I get to Berserker's Call, kill Jumwee, and Ursa lives to fight another day. Yep, still doing it. I can cloak this, and yeah, I'm going to cloak Venomancer and scroll Axe. They have Keffi coming back down next turn. I think I'm just gonna... Alright, so I get to upkeep kill Bull Martyr next turn, for sure. I guess it's a 50-50. Alright, that's fine. I definitely want to save Axe, not Venomancer. Because Axe is going to do more on his own. Alright, get up here, buddy. This tower's going to take a crunch. Alright, I have the Plague Wards. Nope. Plague Wards do piercing damage. Hourglass. Yes, extra health all around. Demagicking Maul is a nice one to have in the deck against this. They have 3 improvements out. Alright, so I'm going to play this into 3. I'm not going to give up a lane to a freaking Enchantress. So Axe is just going to come back down and continue his role of bricking that lane. And I'll have a fair and square fight here in 2. So, alright. Worth noting, Bolt is not piercing damage since they do have Mazzy. Alright, I have initiative, and I have friendly fire, and I have eclipse. I'm just going to hold initiative and eclipse this lane. These Plague Wards are going to kill some number of these creeps. Wool Martyrs, the 2 Wool Martyrs are likely to die, but eclipse for 6 should kill at least one of these heroes. Yeah, I'm just very greedily hanging on to initiative. Just... Alright, killed 2 of them. Oh, I don't have a green... I don't have a blue hero. I'm not paying attention. Alright. I'm gonna Signet this guy. Yeah, I should have just played Lost in Time or Favor. I thought I still had a blue hero here. My bad. But Eclipse would have been nice, you gotta admit. Yeah, That was certainly a mistake, but luckily not a game ender. And I'm gonna put Hourglass on Axe because Axe is enormous and he's likely to keep that Hourglass for a long time. That was pretty aggressive. I would have taken a Plague Ward myself. But it's cool. Venomancer is coming down into this lane next turn where I'll be able to Eclipse for 7. Hourglass, lock it up. Yeah, I don't care about that. This is not the lane I'm trying to win. Was that his last messenger? What do you mean? Did he have... What is messenger? I am confused. No, he's using Rookery. That you get to do that every turn. He still has all 3 of his battlefield controls from Jumwi. Yeah, so he has not played any battlefield controls yet, but he gets to Rookery every turn. Yeah. And Rookery is repeating. So they finally put something in this lane. What do we want to do about that? I think I just want to put favor. Ooh, okay, so I just want to put favor in this lane so I can bolt it next turn. And I'm going to Eclipse over there in lane 2. They're probably going to draw a card with Jumwi. That's 1 free initiative pass. Ooh, they're holding on to initiative pretty aggressively here. Yeah, it's time to Lost in Time. If they're passing initiative while doing nothing with like Jumwi available, oh, bang, bang, bang. They only have 3 unlocked cards. 2 rounds ago, 5 rounds. Oh, we locked a card that was in their opening hand. I hope they were counting on that. That's pretty nice. Okay, sweet. Now they passed initiative back. Looks like we sniped the card I was looking for. Yeah, that was sweet. These cards are just gone. This game's not going to last 3 more turns. So that's like just blast them into the ether. And then Eclipse. I'm not sure if it was good or bad to kill that. Friendly fire doesn't kill anything, so off we go, Eclipse. Get at least one of these heroes, please. Alright, got one. Cool. I'll take that. And Eclipse is piercing damage, so it powered through the Ogre Conscript. Ooh, Blink Dagger. Unfortunate. Now let's see if they want to use that to move Keffi or kill Venomancer. Alright, Ursa doesn't have a sword yet. Axe, nobody has a sword, so I'm not playing the sword here. So what were they trying to hold on to? Probably this guy's spell, Hand of God. That's probably what they were holding up for one of these locked cards. That's my guess. Alright, killed that. Axe gets to... Whoa. Oh, bummer. Axe is not big enough to smash this Keffi in combat. Or, Mazzy. I can clear out Enchantress before combat, though, and start getting on the tower damage. Though, Berserker's Call with Ursa next turn, that does not kill Keffi. Alright, I'm gonna Berserk right now. That'll kill this creep, Enchantress, and put some damage on Mazzy. And Axe is totally fine because he's untouchable. Fighting Instinct, alright. Mazzy is officially a tank. Noted. Alright, and this lane is deceased, unfortunately. That did put the final damage there. Alright, so more health, demagicking Maul, that could be sweet, and more attack, and more health. I'm rich. Shopping spree, give me the whole store. Alright, Ursa, I think has to go in lane 2 to buy time there. Axe is gonna just hang out over there for a while. Axe might be able to get like a sneaky bit of damage in. Alright, so I have initiative here. The plan was to bolt as soon as I can, and that's still the plan. Zap. Alright, one down. They're not going to play around the second bolt. Now I have to figure out how to get my heroes into lane 2 or 3 where they can start chipping for damage. I think Venomancer is going to go in lane 2. Alright, what is this? This is the tower has armor. I could maul. I think I'd rather try my luck at mauling something, even though this lane's going to be a little more crowded. Sword. I don't have initiative anyway. You don't have a sword, you don't have a sword, and you don't have a sword. Alright, I'm saving all my swords. Not committing more resources to this lane, I've already won. Alright, I have no red cards. That's a bummer. Sword. Just have these two smash into each other this turn, and then Venomancer can come down next turn. Alright, they do get to kill Ursa, unfortunately. I have no way to give him more health. So he has reduced bounty, and that's going to knock an armor off Keffi. This Rookery has been very, very good this whole game. I've been impressed. An above average Rookery. Assassin's Veil. Okay. So Keffi's got all kinds of tricks now. He can jump into another lane and then jump into another spot in that lane. Powerful stuff. He's also large. Alright, you've made your point, opponent. Alright, Venomancer coming down. Hopefully filling up the lane with wards. Alright, I have initiative currently. I don't think I want to lose it. To put a sword on Axe? Nah. Heal. Venomancer is going into lane 2, 50-50, hope it dodges. Alright, so... No, it has to go into lane 2. Alright. I was gonna say he might be able to fight a smarter fight in lane 3, but I don't get to do that because lane 2 is in a lot of immediate death peril. Alright, so a lot better than 50-50 odds now that this survives, as long as it dodges Keffi. Alright, cool. I get to sow some Venom. Maybe I'll draw an Eclipse. That's the best possible. This is going to die on upkeep. The -1 armor plus the Luna ping. Cha-ching! Alright, I have another Bolt. Alright, so... Oh, maybe I have to do ancient math right now. So... 12 damage on this thing now. If I demagicking Maul the armor. Alright. Maul the armor. Arm the rebellion. Give you a sword. So Venom. Alright, so Friendly Fire and So Venom. Alright, I can play one So Venom into this lane, because I'm going to play one and Friendly Fire into the lane too. So Venom. Then this is going to be seriously ornery Rebellion. And then Bolt should finish this lane off next turn. Alright, new plan. Stay alive in lane 2. Alright, I hope they don't have any BS. That certainly qualifies as BS. Though I can make that fight Keffy. What is that? Does that even do anything? Yeah, okay, so if I make that fight Keffy, then Keffy dies, and then I can sow Venom, which will actually block both unblocked creatures. Alright. I think we did it. I don't think I had lethal immediately, regardless. In lane 1, you mean? Alright, sow some Venom right now. That should secure this lane. Alright, they're using Rookery to kill the hero. That means we did it. Yeah, the Venoms in lane 1 would have been an extra 6 damage, which was not close. Blocking, not a neighbor. Alright, this one's already dead. Are we ready to Bolt of Damocles? Damocles' signature spell. 3 of them in the deck. No heroes deploying, no help coming. I'll go on a little shopping spree just for funsies and light them up. Don't even need to light them up. It's already lethal. They didn't get a creep there. Ursa, join the party, buddy. Everyone's coming. Alright, we did it. They abandoned this lane really early, remember that? And now it's coming back to bite them. So knowing when to abandon lanes is a big deal. Wow, even got Red Mist Pillager. Alright, they smartly conceded. They didn't want to get bolted. They respected the bolt too much. Alright. 4-1. Alright, last match with this deck. Which is a shame. I would love to play this deck for the rest of time. Alright, they also have an axe, 2 Debbies, and a bounty hunter. Alright, I hope the axes end up in the same lane and just mash into each other for the entire time. Nope, no love. Alright, my axe gets to eat his bounty hunter though. Even if he wins the coin flip, I still just eat this thing. Oh no. Okay, good. Didn't get the arrow. Nice. Not many heroes in the game can tangle with a bounty hunter on turn 1, especially if it wins its coin flip. So I feel pretty blessed to dodge that one. Alright, I got a Rookery. Where do I want it to go is the important thing. Probably 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so Omni Knight's gonna come into this lane next turn, and then Beastmaster is taking 3 right now, which will put it to 8 health, and then 3 plus 5 is 8, so Rookery's going in this lane. Mathematics, kids, stay in school. I could have put 2 extra damage on it there with a creep too, but I don't think I'll need to. And I get to bounce off axe. I get it. Ursa trades with axe straight up in combat. That's juicy. Extra health. Save that Luna. Luna lives. Omni Knight joins her side. Luna is currently dead to a no accident though. Alright, they went in lane 3. Alright, Ursa is also dead to a no accident right now. I think saving... Alright, so I'm gonna save Luna with the Signet Ring. I'm gonna kill... Look at this. 2 armor, absorbing this, totally free. Alright, so Luna's gonna get a ring. So she lives. Rookery is gonna make Omni Knight attack Beastmaster, so he dies. I even get to sow Venom in this lane for free. None of those sweet maneuvers cost mana. So I'm probably losing this to no accident right away, but if they pass initiative, I get to enrage. But we should just plan for getting no accidented, because it's likely going to happen. Let's see. Ooh, it didn't just happen. So enrage, +4 armor, still dies. Okay. I would have enraged to save it from no accident, but it's going to die anyway, and they don't have accident mana. They're just going to get a bunch of gold off it. Yeah, -7, -3, -4 is 3, still dead. All right, we'll take the trade. Reduce axe to 0 armor. If they have one of the 1 mana red tricks, then I would enrage again to make, like, if they had the gain 2 armor, gain initiative, I would have enraged. But didn't need to. Ooh, a turn 2 hourglass? Yes. So heal. Healing axe is probably going to be a good idea because they're playing Bounty Hunter and Debbie this turn, and both of those can kill a weakened axe. Luckily, axe with his 2 armor is still too big for no accident to kill. So there will not be any accidents. Look at this. Split the uprights with Venomancer. Just dodge the heroes. It's good. Alright, I'm gonna heal this up immediately. And then also put Hourglass on it. Or I could enrage it and Hourglass this. I think that makes more sense. So yeah, I want Venomancer to be tougher long term than Axe. Broadsword, alright, now I have to. Alright, they talked me into it. What an epic battle, look at this, a 15-15 versus an 11-6-12. Wow. This is fun. This is good stuff. And no accident doesn't help because 6 armor will just eat all of that damage, put it right in the garbage pile. That was sweet. Then next turn I can compel this to attack a Plague Ward or something, and just Axe will eat it for free. So, big plans for the future. Relentless Pursuit, bummer. Who's it killing? Oh yeah, Luna's at 2. That'll work. Okay. Vandal. Alright, that was a pretty efficient turn from them. Mad respect. Alright, speaking of efficient, there's an upkeep kill. And Omni Knight, how about you kill Debbie? Rookery doing its work. There's already a creep here, so they can't even steal my arrow back. They don't have any items. They played them all, so buffing this Debbie is not going to happen. There's no black cards that increase health or armor or prevent damage of any kind. So unless they have like another Relentless Pursuit to throw Debbie back somewhere else, or they could, I guess, gank Axe. Axe still has 6 armor though, so that wouldn't do it. Yeah, it looks like this is just going to happen. Nice. They threw their Debbie to kill my Luna, putting her in harm's way. They have Axe and Beastmaster coming down this turn, and I have Ursa coming down this turn. This is going to be a fun lane to remote detonate. Just planning for the future. I'm gonna, when Luna comes back next turn, I'm gonna put her in this lane, I think. Extra health, extra health. I love health, lots of health. Alright, Plague Ward, Ursa. I want Ursa in lane 2. Omni Knight can't win a lane by himself, and as much as I would like the extra help in lane 1, I gotta trust Axe to do what he does. Plague Ward is gonna get an upkeep kill here. It should kill one of these creeps. I guess if Ward goes over here, it won't. Okay, so Ward's gonna kill one of these creeps, upkeep. But which one? Hopefully the Vandal. Alright, nice. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I'm gonna cloak Venomancer. I'm gonna heal Axe. And then I'm gonna compel Bounty Hunter to attack this creep. Alright, there's the 3/3. I get to defeat that in combat. They will eat each other. Oh, that blew my compel. Whoops. That's alright. Venomancer staying in play to keep making Plague Wards is... Oh no! Alright, this whole turn fell apart on me. I got so excited about this, I was unable to compel. Alright, so Luna's coming down next turn. She's going into lane 3. Assuming lane 3 survives. If they have like some way to wreck it, I'll just leave it alone. Alright, so I could arm the Rebellion, or I could All Seeing One's Favor. Berserker's Call doesn't kill this yet. Alright, I'm gonna Favor. No, I'm gonna arm. I'm gonna get aggressive, push for damage. Like the plan, gotta get this tower to under 20 health, and then winning somehow will fix itself. I got 3 bolts, so pushing for damage while I can. That makes all of these creeps just free food, and keeping Plague Wards in play is a big deal. Every upkeep with a Plague Ward is value. Berserker's Call doesn't kill anything. Omni Knight's gonna heal himself at my next initiative. Alright, heal yourself. And I'm gonna Rookery to point this ward at Axe. Or, no, I'm gonna Rookery to point Omni Knight at Axe. Yeah, so now Plague Ward is an upkeep kill. Yeah, so Axe is at 2. There's a Plague Ward next to him. Alright. So as long as a creep doesn't land in front of the Plague Ward, we're good there. Hero to the Fountain. I want that. I think I'm gonna bail on lane 1. I'm gonna put Luna into 3 and try to remote detonate that lane. Oh sweet, I might not even have to bail on lane 1. Oh, a second Debbie. They're playing it. Do they have a gank or something, or are they just like really trying to make sure that they win this lane? Another bolt. Alright, I can remember to compel this turn. Oh, enough magic. Okay. That was a non-lethal enough magic that stranded 3 heroes in lane 1 without killing it. Deal. Upkeep kill Axe. That was great. So I could play Rejuvenator into this lane, but they have no heroes coming down instead anyway. I'd rather keep my initiative to remote detonate this lane. And I would really, really, really like if Luna's ping hit Debbie. That would just be the full dream. Come on, die, die, die. Yes! Thank you, Luna. I love you. And get out of here. Nice. That was pretty sweet. All right, so lane 1 is dead. Lane 2 is dead. Lane 3, Axe is coming down this turn. Return a hero to the fountain. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to pick up something from lane 2 to commit to lane 3 later. +4 attack. That's a lot of attack. I'll take it. All right, just slamming more attack onto the board. I want to get this tower under 20 health while the getting's good. Should be able to pull it off this turn. All right, where's this creep going? Go right here. Yes. That creep's going to get upkeep killed by the Plague Wards. I hope they don't have Relentless Pursuit or Gank or some way to manipulate these heroes to be useful. Though if they pull... Alright, no, yeah, sure. No accident. I don't care about that. They were winning this lane anyway. 8A. Alright, they have 18 gold. That's a lot. Respectable amount of gold. So I can pick up whatever I want in this lane because everything is lethal minus one thing. So I think I'm going to pick up the Omni Knight with Town Portal Scroll. Oh, I could actually pick up Omni Knight and Ursa. I have 2 scrolls. Yeah, I can just get out of there entirely. That sounds like it's worth doing, especially since they're bailing out of this lane too. They have 3 coming down next turn. Surprise, so do I. Alright, bang, bang. Omni Knight, I'm not going to heal anything. There's no reason to do that. I am going to put some weapons. At least one weapon. Alright, so this is getting upkeep killed by Luna. So that's free reign over there. So I'm going to put Short Sword on Omni Knight. And then I'm going to put both of these. Alright, do I have... Oh, I guess I might as well All-Seeing One's Favor as well while I can. That's free to do. I already don't have initiative and I'm not spending this mana on anything else. Yeah, so All-Seeing One's Favor on this. So I'm going to have 4 heroes to their 3 in lane 3 next turn. Alright, you get out of here. And you get out of here. Slurp, slurp. Tower takes 9. And we're going to have a grand old battle royale in lane 3. Unfortunately, it's only mana turn 8. So I don't get to just completely crush with the Bolt next turn. So they are going to be coming down to 2 Plague Wards. The tower is in Bolt range, so I just need to survive another turn. And I get to Thunderhide Pact next turn, or Roseleaf Rejuvenator. I'm going to save the Compel. So I could use it to draw a card right now, but what does that do? Yeah, there's no card I would want to draw that would be worth spending this card right now. All right, it's time to bash. They have 18 gold to spend. I have none. So they get to go on a shopping spree. And I get to puke everything into this lane. Just all 5 heroes in a lane. I don't think I've ever done that before. Yeah, they don't have Gust. This many heroes should be able to dodge a Primal Roar. This tower's still at 40, so they can't trick me into like putting all their things here and killing the tower. So I guess maybe they could put everything in lane 1 if they have like Time of Triumph, but even that's not enough damage. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to make enough damage in lane 1 to kill me here. So we're about to scrap it out in lane 3. Just 8 of the 10 heroes in the game present. This is fun. This is how I want this draft to end. Whether I win or lose this, we made a real battle. Look at this pile. I hope the red heroes get bad positions. All right, one down. Where'd the other one go? Friendly fire, okay. All 3 bolts are here. They want to witness this. All right, so Beastmaster actually can throw Axe and Omni Knight into different lanes. That's a really good Primal Roar. If they do anything though, I'll get initiative. What does initiative even do? All right, they are wisely not passing initiative. All right, this could be trouble. With Omni Knight leaving the lane, I don't get to Roseleaf Rejuvenator anymore. Yep, obviously Primal Roar. That was always going to happen. Omni Knight is now in the least valuable lane for him to be in. All right, so I got blue cards to make this happen. I can just kill Debbie, I guess, with Friendly Fire. I could also just say okay and keep this initiative for the rest of the game. Though they'll probably play the Loyal Beast. So I'll get at least one more activation, or one more initiative. Yeah, I'll have these 2 fight. That'll kill Debbie. Take them off black men at least. And I still have pick a fight if I need to. If they can like kill this and I need to absorb that axe damage. Okay. And now I get to maintain initiative through the entire next turn and bolt him. All right. I don't know what it would take to beat me here. Because pick a fight. If they can kill this creep somehow, pick a fight will distract the axe. I have 2 blue heroes. I'm sure they can't kill them both with 2 mana. They probably can't kill any. Like New Orders would not be enough because 5 is not enough. Pick a fight's not gonna do it. All right, I think we got it. The Bolt of Damocles is gonna smash. Ooh, Bracers of Sacrifice. 6 damage to the neighbors, and it kills this hero. So that would hurt Luna, but not kill her. Okay. Still fine with the situation. As long as these little arrows are pointed at me, I'm feeling good. I guess if they have the 1 mana red card, gain 2 armor, gain initiative, they might be able to steal this game somehow. But even then, ooh, Claymore, okay. That also condemns equipped hero, okay. Still okay. I have Compel and Pick a Fight to protect me in case something weird happens here. New Orders. All right. So it's okay if Luna dies as long as Venomancer survives. So I don't need to compel here. Yeah, I think keeping initiative is going to be more important than saving Luna. All right, I think we did it. Unless they have like, so unless they can gank, yeah, they have to have exactly gank. Yeah, if they can use Bounty Hunter to gank Venomancer, they're gonna win. So I guess it's not even a win because this lane's not actually dead. But yeah, if they can gank, they're gonna live to play another turn. So I could Blessing to play around gank. Though if they get initiative and they Primal Roar, I can't Bolt anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna play around the card I know they have, which is Primal Roar, not a card they might have, which is gank. So I'm just stubbornly holding on to initiative here. Hope that no ganks are forthcoming. But if they do gank, I can just Blessing that lane and put a 7/7 in this lane, and then we're still playing the game. So I'm not even really just dead to that. Disciple, that's not enough. Hip fire. Oh no, they gained initiative. That's real bad. All right, so now I can play cards because I don't have initiative anyway. I'm gonna rejuvenate here and kill Bounty Hunter. Then I'm gonna Blessing lane 3. Though if they do anything else to give initiative back, then I'm just gonna click through. All right, they didn't give initiative back, so I'm gonna Blessing this lane. I still have Pick a Fight. All right, you heal yourself. And you put a cloak on. All right, this is getting a little scary. Because of the placement of Beastmaster, Primal Roar is actually... It's not lethal, right? Yeah, Roar would get rid of Venomancer and a melee creep. Unfortunately, I can't upkeep kill this because it has 3. It's so close. But, I mean, they're playing to a draw over there, I think. All right, if they pass initiative and I still have blue, I win. If they don't, we're still playing. Corpse Tosser. All right, we did it. Light them up. Whew. That was a tight one. That hip fire was clutch. Wow. Man. What were they working with? 3 clear the decks, geez. That's aggressive. They had 2 hip fires, so they had 2 ways to take initiative back. They played the enough magic earlier. Wow. All right, we did it. Back to the menu. Claim those sweet, sweet rewards. 5 dubs. And the deck was nice. I'll triple Bolt of Damocles, Luna Axe, Omni Knight deck. All right. After all that excitement, I need to make a quick bathroom run. I will be right back and we'll fire another draft immediately. See you soon. All right, I'm back. So are the drafts. Right into the next one. Don't play around. Only drafting all day, every day. Axe, 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 axe. All right, that wasn't axe. It's Winter Wyvern. That card's pretty bad. However, Bronze Legionnaire and Disciple of Nevermore are both very good. Satyr Duelist is fine. None of the other cards in this pack are worth considering. So I'm going to go with these two rock solid creeps. Tide Hunter is somehow even worse than Winter Wyvern, so I'm not taking that either. This is a pretty bad pack all around. Keenfolk Turret and Untested Grunt. I guess these are the best two cards. The Turret is only fine, and Grunt is also only fine. Like, not stoked about anything happening here. Dimensional Portal. Ooh. Dimensional Portal, Ironfall Goldmine, and Oglodi Vandal are all great cards. Portal and Goldmine, I think, are both like better than Vandal. So I like Vandal a lot. Yeah, Portal is a top tier card. These are both top tier. This is like second tier, but great. So I'm just going to take the two best cards. Not committed any heroes yet because I don't have any. Foresight and Rookery are better than Catapult. And I'm obviously not considering Blessing. Oh my god. Whatever hero I end up with is going to be a force pick. So I'll take these two cards. Hope it's not too bad. Sven, okay, alright. Sven is not the worst for a last pick. Alright, I hope I don't have to play clear the deck, put that in the bench. Arcane Censor, for sure not going in any decks, ever. And the rest of these cards could conceivably see a play. Alright, Abaddon is not a great hero. Not in my first pick range. So, Blessing is an excellent card. And the rest of this pack's pretty bad. Divine Intervention is a pretty solid trick. Rebel Decoy is one of the few ways to interact with turn 1 lane deployment. It sucks I have to take 2 green cards here when I guess I'm not committed to anything. Like, no commitments yet. I have a reasonable red hero, but I only have 1 red card. And I have really only 1 blue card I'm excited about, so it's fine getting into green. I'm not married to a color yet. Intervention, I think I like better than Decoy, though it is close. All right, I'll take the Intervention. Another Tide Hunter. They want me to play that card so bad, but I'm not gonna. All right, the Pit Fighter of Quaige. That looks like it's what he's saying. He's like, Quaige. Quaige. All right, I'm taking Pit Fighter. It's a solid creep. A big old beastie. Yeah, Quaige. Yeah, I also like him. Although I can neither confirm nor deny that's how the name is said. Somehow I think Crippler? I really don't like Crippler. But it's probably better than Intimidation. Ugh. Alright, I'll take Crippler, though I'm not happy about it. Hopefully I end up with a super aggressive deck. Ogre Magi, that is a good hero. I don't know if you've ever multicast a Dimensional Portal, but that gives you 6 creeps instead of 3 creeps. I cast the same Dimensional Portal 3 times once with Ogre Magi. Just 9 creeps for 1 card. I'm slamming Ogre Magi in the pile. And Relentless Pursuit is also a card that I love in my black decks. So I have so many reasonable black cards right now, and Debbie is the best of the basic heroes. So I'm never sad about having Debbie in my deck if I don't get a better black option. Venomancer is worse than Ogre Magi, so I don't feel bad there. Bull Martyr's in, and I'll take this Lightning Strike in case we end up super aggressive. Skywrath Mage, no regrets. Hope I'm not playing any of those. Definitely not playing any of those. Crystal Maiden. That is pretty much the worst hero in the game. Maybe better than Meepo, but it's close. Alright, so I usually cut Tower Barrage, but with Ogre Magi, being able to cast it twice is suddenly a lot more interesting. Move these items to the bin. The rest of these cards are currently playable. Or I'll cut the Lightning Strike for now. That's definitely a maybe. And Grunt is also in the maybe, like probably, but maybe. Tyler Estate Censor is an easy slam, and there's a Time of Triumph in the pack. Have you read this card? Modify forever all allied heroes with +4 attack, armor, health, cleave, retaliate, and siege. Alright, so I get an unpassable bomb rare that's in color, and I get this super sweet uncommon in color. Stonehall Cloak is also very good. This pack's pretty good in general. Like, if Time of Triumph and Censor weren't in the pack, I would also happily take Stonehall Cloak and Vandal. So, but I'm obviously slamming the bombs. Right in. Ooh, another Goldmine and Disciple. These are both top tier black cards. Hopefully a black hero comes to make this all together. Darkseer. I don't like Darkseer. Darkseer himself on stats and ability is good, but you have to have 3 of this in your deck. This is a brick. Ugh. So what am I going to do instead? So like, I'm not married to green. I'm actually pretty much off green because my black cards are great. I have a great blue hero and I have an insane red card, red bomb. So I'm like pretty firmly off green. I would rather play Debbie than Darkseer, which makes it easy to take something else. Enough Magic and Payday, I think, are the best cards that I might consider here. Outworld Devourer is real bad. Gank is real good. Gank and combat training are the takes. Rix, wow, you're even worse than Darkseer. Right, I'm going to move these green cards to the bench. So they're almost certainly not getting played. Enough Magic, Time of Triumph. The rest of these cards are all defensively playable. I don't think I'm going to need a Payday with my 2 Goldmines, though. Are you talking about the bench? I don't know if it's new with an update, but I found it for the first time the other day. It basically lets you deck build. Here, I'll get my face out of the way real quick. Let me see. Oops. And I'll just move my face off to the side. Yeah, there's the bench down here. You can just throw cards over here that you don't want to think about. And then when you go into deck build, the things that you didn't bench are just in the deck already. All right, my face is back. All right, yeah, it could be new. I definitely just noticed it, but I love it. Just deck build as you go, pretty much. You don't have to look at these arcane censures when you're trying to build your deck. All right, I'm gonna take Howling Mind. Ooh, I could actually, I'll take Vesture of the Tyrant because with 2 gold mines and this Payday, I might actually have the sweet money deck with the crazy stuff. I'm not taking Rix ever. Necrophos. I'd rather play Debbie. Yeah, it really helps you organize your thoughts. Oh my god. Folks, This is one of the best heroes in the game. And I was already in the market for a black hero. I would have taken like a Bounty Hunter or Sorlikon, but if a Lich is going to end up in the deck, let's do it. Yeah, this card is completely bananas. And I even get another Bronze Legionnaire to go with him. Just round out my red a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Lich. Also, yeah, I'm not playing Necrophos. I would rather play Debbie. Necrophos is not a good card, don't get tricked. Passing this Signet Ring kind of sucks, because this is a really good item. But Bronze Legionnaire and a straight up bomb rare hero. Not passing those. This deck is coming together. So how much gold is too much gold? This is gold member right here. I think Coordinated Assault is better than Sister of the Veil, though it's close. I think I want this. Give a black hero, after you play a black card, give this and its neighbors +2 attack. So this is +6 attack the turn you play it, and then every black card for the rest of the game in that lane beefs that is +6 attack too. I think I like this better than Sister. I'm taking the gold mine though. I want to be rich. I want to buy that Horn of the Alpha. Alright, no regrets. No Prelix. Unsupervised artillery is totally fine. And I'm going to take this Cloak of Endless Carnage. Yeah, I am the big money deck. I think this will be better than Pick a Fight. This is a huge pile of garbage. I'll just keep taking sweet items. Alright, I actually like Curse Satyr more than most people, I think. Curse Satyr, it's a 5-mana 6/6. After each combat phase, you give your opponent a 2/2 zombie. Like they just get one of these for free. But this is worth a gold. So it's not like a huge deal. And in some cases, if they abandon the lane, you get to keep farming gold. I'll take Keenfolk Golem, even though I'm probably not going to play it. I like having cards in my hand. And I got the Pick a Fight anyway. No regrets. Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is not that great. And I think I'm going to see where these packs go before I make any decisions about what colors I'm playing, what my 5th hero is going to be. I'm definitely playing a Debbie in this Necrophos spot. But Vandal is great. There's a Hellbear, but I'm not going 4 colors. I do like Hellbear though. In my hyper aggressive decks, I like having exactly 1 forward charge. This one can just kind of steal lanes. This is like Black's Bolt of Damocles. Ice Caller, we won the last game. It came down to an exciting last turn where I had all 5 of my heroes in lane 3, and they had to win, and it worked. So I know a lot of online pick orders are pretty low on forward charge, but I think having exactly 1 in the aggressive decks is a good thing to have. So Ice Caller, I'm glad you brought it up. My streams are all archived on Twitch for 2 weeks, and I upload them immediately to YouTube every night when I'm done. I have a YouTube channel. Check out my Twitch channel. The link is there. So all of my Artifact broadcasts to date are available on YouTube if you want to catch up or if you missed something important. So I'm taking these 2 cards. Moral of the story. Venomancer, I think I would rather have another beefy red thing than another tricksy blue thing. Oh, Howling Mind is not going in the deck. Neither is Better Late. Yeah, so, and I'm not excited about Tower Barrage. I might even cut blue for another Debbie. Like, I really only have Dimensional Portal and Ignite that I'm excited about. So let's see how this goes. I'm not even necessarily a blue deck right now, so I'm not committing to a Venomancer. Vestments. I guess I'll take Thunderstorm in case I do end up wanting to play my blue. That is the best card in the pack. Hit fire, get in, and Veil or Plate. Maybe I'll take Grunt. Let's see, I could go just full tilt aggro with these grunts. I already have one. Lich does not really lend himself to full tilt aggro. So Crippler, hope I don't have to play combat training. Don't want to play that either. Yeah, maybe I should pile up on black cards to make sure I have enough playables. Alright, there's a Crippler. I'll take that. And Poised to Strike. That's pretty sweet with Sven. Just get some cleaving. Get yourself cleaving. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get a last pick hero. These cards are both bad. Come on, something playable? Whoa! Are you kidding? Do you see this right now, chat? This is a tier, tier 1, first pickable Windmill Slam hero, and I just got it last pick in a draft where I was really looking for a red hero. It's been a good night to watch my stream. I've been a huge savage sack when it comes to getting heroes. All right, so now, yeah, Marmagil, it is nice. Let me just tell you. Go team. So now the decision to make is, am I playing blue? So I would have to play 2 Debbies because I'm really not playing Necrophos, I promise. Necrophos is not a good card. So I could play 2 Debbies over this Ogre. I lose Dimensional Portal, Foresight, Thunderstorm, and Rookery, and Ignite. Let me take a look at what else is going on in this deck. So Pick a Fight is better in a slower deck. Yeah, Sorla is super nice. You like Necrophos with Sorla? Yeah, Constructed is a totally different animal. Yeah, unfortunately, these numbers right here, 5, 6, that is pretty much untenable in limited. Like, you're basically just serving up gold to your opponent if you put this card into your limited deck. Like, Debbie also has 5 health, so she dies a lot, but she deals 9 on the way out. So she's more likely to get a trade, and No Accident is actually a playable card that you want. Like, this is actually a card you want in your deck. Necrophos comes at the deck building cost of Heartstopper Aura, which you have to pay 4 mana now for an effect maybe next turn if your 5/6 survives. That's sketchy. Alright, I cut all the green cards. Good. Alright, what's going on in black? Relentless Pursuit is excellent. Trebs is not exciting. I could cut a Trebuchet's. Triple Gold Mine. Collateral damage, that card's right out. Coordinated Assault, Gank, Hipfire, Turret. I like the rest of these cards. So what happens? So if I cut Ogre Magi for Debbie, then I'll need to play one more card. All right, so Lich being 5/9, I would rather have Debbie in the opening. All right, so Debbie, Sven, Lich. All right, so now I get to play another black or red card. Oh, the grunts aren't even in the deck. That's a totally fine card. Let's look at this pile now. Poised to Strike, I like that a lot with Sven. You can't talk me out of it. Crippler, Is Crippler better than Untested Grunt? Yeah, probably, because it doesn't die to a melee creep. That's the tiebreaker for me. Alright, yeah, I think the black-red, straight-up black-red build is better than the blue splash. Because blue's not really giving you anything. Alright. That's 40 cards. Time for the item deck. We get to have some fun because we have 3 gold mines. Man, rapid deployment is messed up. In Hero's Cape is a bit much. What's in already? Alright. Cloak of Endless Carnage, yes. Broadsword, yes. Plate, Veil. Alright. 3 cloaks. Always 3 cloaks. These. Alright. Sven wants a lot of attack. Lich needs some extra attack. And Debbie needs some extra butt. Yeah, blue is... Like, my blue cards, if they were more aggressive... Like, Lightning Strike is my only exciting blue card. Lightning Strike and Dimensional Portal. Like, Foresight in my otherwise full tilt aggro deck is not exciting. Alright, Jasper Daggers I normally don't like, but we got money. And I'm actually gonna overstuff my item deck a little bit here because I'm likely to run out of items in my store. Yeah, I gotta bring back the 3 Bolt of Damocles from last draft before I splash blue. If I had 3 Bolt of Damocles, I would be playing that Ogre Magi, let me just say. But that is not to be. So I'm gonna overbuild my item deck here because I'm gonna have so much money from my gold mines and from killing heroes that you actually do run out of items to buy with these money decks. All right, in we go. Next match. Yeah, this came out really well. That last pick Bristleback is pretty messed up. I have 6 no accidents in the deck. My opening flop should beat up most enemies. Wow, they have Farvon and Tidehunter in their deck. Those are not good heroes. See what we got. Dodged. Yeah, you can definitely get aggressive blue decks. Alright, Bronze Legionnaire, get in. Hopefully I get some Keffi damage here. Go, 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 yes! Got the arrow. Beat up that Keffi. I even have the no accident, which can trade with Sven. Though, so does Disciple. I think no accident's better. I'd rather surprise him when it's lethal with Disciple. Yeah, Debbie plus no accident kills most things. Yeah, that's a pretty solid opening. It was really just a hero trade and some extra damage on another one, but my opening flop with this deck should generally be pretty solid. Just 7 gold already. Whoa, Stonehall Cloak. That is one of the best items. I don't have one in my actual deck, so I'm happy the secret store supplied me with one. And Lich can go into the middle lane. And I will probably end up cloaking a Debbie next turn. Yeah, Debbie's biggest weakness is her low health, but Stonehall Cloak will make her large and in charge. Oh no, they got a generous arrow on this one. Bronze Legionnaire can mess up that plan though. Oh, I've been sucker punched. So I could cloak to save Sven, or I could save it for the Debbie. How much do I care about Sven? Probably enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have a gold mine. I can buy more items next turn. So yeah, keeping Sven alive seems worth doing. All right, yep. That denies them 5 gold, and it lets me play red cards next turn, theoretically. So I could gold mine, or I could start getting aggressive. Yeah, I want to keep pushing, actually. I'll save that gold mine. Yeah, just 8 to the tower. So if they have a selfish cleric here, that's going to wreck me. Satyr Duelist is fine. They'll end up trading. But hopefully no cleric. Alright, Favor's cool. Might suck in the future, but right now it's fine. Bronze Legionnaire. Go get him. So I'm playing it here to hope to get a hero attack rather than here, which would definitely hit the tower. Oh, Favor. Alright, they are planning for the long game here. So the towers are getting smashed left and right. Alright, so 2 Debbies. Debbie does kill Kefi heads up here. And I'm just going to diversify my colors. Every hero is in play now. We're both 2-color decks. Oh, they committed 2 heroes of the same color to this lane. I guess they gave an up. Thought it might be likely that Kefi dies here. Ooh, enough magic. So, enough magic. They have 7. Yeah, I don't think this is going to get better. I got to crunch their tower, take them off 7 mana, and trade Debbie for Kefi before they can pump it. Yeah, let's go. Proceed to combat. Alright, Sven. God Strength, boo. So I can... What can I do? Disciple would let me draw 2 cards off this Vandal. But I would be losing 2 cards to do it. So that doesn't seem like a good deal. I think I should just gold mine. Let Lich die. Or no, I'm going to gold mine, and then I'm going to draw a card. Because I'm not even killing this creep. Like, my tower can take 2 damage. That's worth a card all day, every day. Alright, that's fine. And now I can play Censor into the next lane. This is the lane that they did not ramp their mana in. So Hipfire kills... Yeah, I think I'd rather deny their options now. Still want to save these for when they're for sure going to work. Alright, there. Oh, 13. Yoink. Money deck paying off. Alright, we're doing fine in this lane. Tide Hunter gets to do its stun thing next turn. Hello, Chain Frost. Conscript. Cloak of Endless Carnage. Oh, this already has a cloak. So I think I should God Strength Sven while I can. Get him nice and big. That will trade with the creep at least. Yeah, I'm not gonna burn off a cloak to play a different cloak. Yeah, Mormigil, I was able to hold off on playing Goldmine because I was getting so many hero kills. Like, this deck is very good at making money, both in the combat phase, the old-fashioned way, and by mining gold. Keen Folk Turret. I can't play anything. I don't have a hero. Ooh, that's a generous arrow there. Save 4 damage. Don't mind if I do. Alright. And Keen Folk Turret, hip fire. Okay. Bummer. Alright, bang. She lives. The enormous Cloak of Endless Debbie. And Keen Folk Turret. Where do I want to put that? I can play it into any lane because it is an improvement, and that's how those cards work. Kefi. Where do I think Kefi's going to come? I think Kefi's going to join the battle over here. These two are stuck here for a while. They're not a particularly quick clock. I think I want turret in the lane where I currently am. Yeah, picking off these creeps before they get to regenerate. Oh no, musket. Now we're trading with Debbie again. Alright, I'll at least kill this creep, put 4 damage on the tower. Oh, still not trading with Debbie. Jeez. Alright. Just put 2 damage, jump out of the way. That's probably smart. But this tower's taking 1,000. Alright, I gotta buy a scroll. Give me a scroll. That's not a scroll. Plate's pretty sweet though. I'm gonna have to find a way to get one of these out of this lane. And so Tidehunter gets to stun this turn. I'm gonna put Debbie and Lich into lane 1 and hope that the Tidehunter misses one of them. Though Chain Frost deals 21 spread. Maybe I need to put Lich in lane 2 and just hope that Debbie gets missed. No, I think I'm gonna put them both into this lane. Because lane 2 is not under a lot of pressure. Like, it sucks that I'm not doing anything in that lane, but that lane's not dying this turn. I think Sven next turn to protect it. Alright, Tidehunter, none of my heroes ended up as Tidehunter's neighbors. So he's on the 50-50 chance to kill anything here. Chain Frost or Plate. Alright, I'm gonna plate up Debbie. Probably gonna activate this. And I just have to hope he misses. Nope, obviously hit every single one. Alright, my whole board is stunned. That sucks. Okay. Tidehunter did its job for the game. Yeah, so Tidehunter's ability, it stuns all its neighbors and then has a 50-50 chance of stunning everything else too. Yeah, RNGesus betrayed me, but it also just doesn't matter because my tower's still taking nothing. I'm losing 2 creeps here. Like, that wasn't even, like, that was the best he could have hoped for, and it wasn't even that good. That's why Tidehunter isn't very good. Because he is, at the end of the day, you can stun your opponent's stuff, but your Tidehunter still just can't even beat a melee creep in combat. Alright, I'm taking my medicine here. Yes, the imps, do your little dance. I know, I know. Oh good, they're committing more to this lane. Oh bad, they had a cross lane effect. Boo. Oh, okay, and they're regaining initiative. By spending another card, okay. You got it. Oh, I've managed to completely miss. Luckily, turret can put some damage on this tower. So one option here, I do have Disciple and God Strength. I could just go for the Ancient kill over here. All their heroes are busy, though I have to limit how many resources I actually put into that. But this one's free. I'm gonna play you. And yeah, Ancient. Everyone's rooting for the Ancient. Everyone loves an Ancient kill. All right, so this is as far as I'm gonna go here. I could hip fire to regain initiative and deal more damage. No, all right. I'm just gonna leave these how they are. Disciple seriously threatens Ancients, like that's big pressure. So they have to respect that at least a little bit. Armor and health. I'll take them. So now I have to decide if I'm gonna... Oh, getting 2 creeps here makes me not want to put Sven here at all. Yeah, I'll put Sven over here. Hopefully between Sven's Cleave and Chain Frost, we can do a little work in this lane. So this is a durable lane. I think this is the most interesting decision of the game. Ooh, forward charge. Hello. But anyway, whether to play Sven in lane 2 or lane 1, I think is the most interesting decision we're going to get this game. Though, since I drew Time of Triumph, that makes it pretty easy. Rambo, John Rambo, reporting for duty. Yeah, that... Assuming Time of Triumph wasn't in my hand, this turn was a little interesting. But since it was, I just had to ram it onto the table. 2 walls. Those are not enough walls. Armor up. Alright. This should be about it. Forward charge plus Time of Triumph should finish off that lane. Plus they have to... Wow, not even lethal! Free turn, easy clap. Alright, I don't have initiative, so I could God Strength to put this on a 2-turn clock. No, that wouldn't even be a 2-turn clock. It would be 39 and then 39. Though a creep would make it a 2-turn clock. I'm probably gonna Chain Frost over there next turn. The Chain Frost deals 3 7 times. Alright, here's my sweet play of the night. Y'all ready for this? I'm gonna proceed to my advanced plays here. Shoot my own bristleback to get initiative. Skadoosh. Chain Frost for the win. I love when the game is like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, dude. I clicked the button, didn't I? It also does that if you try to replace an item. So I get to Chain Frost and then Shield if anything survives. Sister, no accident. Alright. Stay frosty, my friends. To a unit. I even get to pick where this starts. I guess I'll start on Kefi. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, beep, bop. Bonk. Whee! Armor up this guy. There we go. Alright, so we had the difficult decision of slam Time of Triumph or don't. I chose to slam Time of Triumph, as you all saw. Though hip firing my own guy to get initiative was kind of sweet. They have a Phantom Assassin and a Prelix. They have Farvon though. Farvon, who I hate having Farvon in my deck. If you didn't get the chat, if you didn't get the message yet, I hate Farvon. Whoop. Whoop. We got a plan. All right, Legionnaire. This is what you're for. Kill this creep. Yep. Ding. Right, Debbie is going for the tower, unfortunately, instead of the Beastmaster. Get a little cleave over here. So I can't afford any items, neither can they, so these heroes are probably just going to trade. Oh no, I get to play Lich, Fiendfolk Turret, shoot Mazzy, and win this lane unopposed. Nice. 2 piercing damage. God, piercing damage is embarrassing when you're counting on your 3 armor to be a playable card. Alright, they could not afford any items. Ooh, gank. That'll come in handy. Turret. Turret or not turret? Mazzy is dead. Boop. And +2 armor because a hero died. Not bad. Prelix also trades with the Legionnaire. That's pretty nice. Alright, gank. Do I want to gank anything? I don't think it's time to gank. But I could gank Prelix. Though, I think I'd rather just put more damage in this lane with Vandal. No, it's just if a hero that is blocking him dies. So he doesn't actually have to do the killing, it turns out. Alright, so Goo will kill this. My opening hand is lining up pretty well against theirs. I normally don't like Goo, but it's about to kill this Phantom Assassin. And I'm a big fan of my opponent's heroes being dead instead of alive. Ooh, gank. Okay, they just wanted to trade straight up. Alright, cool. I decided that wasn't worth it. The name and art are my favorite part of the card, Miguel. I just don't like the effect that it has. Alright, bonus health. Bonus health. So, multiple daggers. I actually like that this is in my deck because they have a Mazzy. Alright, Farvon is coming down. So now they have to decide, do they want to support lane 1 or just put up a fake fight in lane 2? I'm going to put up a real fight in lane 2. I am ahead in all 3 lanes right now. Alright. They want to have a real battle in lane 2 and let Sven crunch for a turn. Alright, so Lich. Oh my god, I even have initiative. This is the best Fiendfolk turret there's ever been. Search the archives, find a better one, and show it to me, because there isn't one. Alright, so gank. Gank doesn't kill anything. Cloak, Veil, Grunt, Charge. I'm playing Grunt. Yeah, I want to put these cloaks on, or at least one of these cloaks on Debbie. She needs the help a little more. Yeah, Grunt, get in. So Ice Caller, I don't think this card is like a premier card, but right now in this game, in these situations we've been presented with, it's been really impressive. Also, it's time to draw a card. Basically activate this every turn if you can. Like, a card is worth more than a melee creep, almost on every board state. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. PA and Mazzy are coming back. You're tough enough. You're tough enough. Let's go. Alright, so I have no accident and gank and forward charge. Forward charge is not quite lethal. It would deal 8. So I'm gonna save that for when it is actually lethal. Assassin's Veil on Debbie. No accident will kill Farbon. I'm in the market for that. So they have 2 items, so that they could easily mess that up. No accident still kills Farbon, but if this other item is a cloak, it no longer works. I think it's worth the risk. Oops. So Farbon being a 4/10, like on stats, you don't really want to spend your cloaks on Farbon. Awesome. That was the best possible. I get to kill Farbon. It doesn't do anything to me. Get out of here. And I don't have any plays over here. Yeah, I'm saving this cloak for the Debbie. Sven does not need a cloak. I'm not going to goo this creep. I'll just keep initiative for lane 1. Yeah, Ice Caller. We drafted 3 gold mines, and our heroes are good at killing. So gold is part of this deck's actual on-purpose strategy. +4 attack, huh? Heal versus +4. I already have 1 heal. Yeah, I want +4 attack. Making Sven into a monster is the plan in lane 3. If we need to keep playing lane 3. I'm going to put Debbie over there. Like, worst case scenario, like, they're hero-less in 2 lanes right now, so I am just ahead in every lane. Yeah, I just get to go to Pound Town in lane 3. It is mana turn 6, so Coup de Grace is live. Phantom Assassin signature spell. Outright destroys a hero. Ooh, Disciple. So this lane is already dead. As in, I have lethal on board already. Lich, unfortunately, can't gank. Ooh, Lich. If I give Lich a sword, then it can gank Beastmaster. That's not even good. Alright, I'm just gonna put a cloak on Bristleback and see what they do. If they coup de grace, that gives me a lot of information. If they do anything else, that also gives me a lot of information. Alright, they coup de grace Bristleback, which is good. All the cards I wanted to play this turn were black. Tricked them. Or something. Alright, so Mazzy's currently taking 2. We can make it 4, and then we can make it 6. Boink. So they have an item. They could save Mazzy with it, if they so choose. Alright, the item saved Mazzy. So if I play Disciple into this lane, it kills the tower, and this does not die, and Mazzy does. In you go, Disciple. It doesn't kill PA, unfortunately. All right, I could also cloak. No, I want to cloak Debbie. Always cloak Debbie. So this being at 1 is a bummer. But it's fine, the lane's dead. Got him. There's also the sweet combo of Disciple plus Lich plus a 4 power creature. I can draw 2 cards next turn. Alright, you made a friendly beast. Gank. Heal Debbie. Alright, Debbie's healthy again. She will survive to fight. I'm 2 turns away from Time of Triumph. Oh, the Omex Arena. They have big plans over there. So now if I gank, I can kill PA, but then Debbie dies. Alright, I don't care about PA. That lane's already dead. I want PA in a lane, not in the fountain. So I'm not doing that. So Bristleback has to take a turn off. That's mana turn 7. Then he'll arrive just in time for mana turn 8. Is a unit? Alright, I'm just gonna pass. Missed the boat. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna smash in this lane. Cloak. I'm gonna make Sven a gigantic monster. And alright, so now it might be a good time to gank. If I gank Beastmaster, they're totally off red mana next turn. And next turn is the Primal Roar turn, mana turn 7. Alright. We are gonna gank this Beast Master. Dead. And so is your lane. Not necessarily. They have 2 things to come down still, but that was nice. Smash. 1 lane is dead. The other 2 are in big trouble. Ooh, Blink Dagger. That should just about wrap it up, I think. If I can... yeah, the sound effects are the real reason to hang out with me every night. I think they have to split these up because both towers are in trouble, but they also need them both in the same lane to have a chance. So I get to just crush this turn. I also get to Blink Dagger Lich. No, Lich already has a sword. Alright, let's just see what they do. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I am killing them for Xaxes in lane 2 after I fire off my sweet, sweet Chain Frost. Unless they gank or pick off. I don't think they can pick off, right? Okay, they can pick off. They have to have gank or pick off to kill this Debbie, or else Chain Frost is just winning this lane. But guess what? First, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. 1, a 2. Stars align. I'm curious to see where that's going. I love gold. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, I have Xaxes over here. Chain Frost will clear these. Unless I get ganked. Alright, I don't care about that. Just firmly DGAF. Do I want to play Pit Fighter first? No. Taking 6. Oh. See you later. And we've done it. Chain Frost, then attack for exactly 12 in lane 2. Light him up. Beep, boop, bop, bop, beep, boop. I'll even show them the Blink Dagger. Oh no, they conceded before they saw it. Alright, you got me, opponent. But we won the game. Bigger victory belongs to me. Next match, let's do it. Let's roll through this. Well played again. Well played by having Chain Frost for the win in my last 2 games. That is a messed up spell, folks. If you have a chance to put Lich in your draft deck, I recommend you do it. That's professional advice. All right, they have a Tinker and a Legion Commander. Those are both very good heroes. They also have a Magnus, which is a totally fine hero, Ursa, which is a totally fine hero, and a Debbie. All right, so Poised to Strike deals an extra 2 to Magnus, but that doesn't seem worth doing. I can surprise him later with a pumped Sven. I have no plays here. They can't duel Debbie because it would be a trade because of her bonus. She gets that even for non-combat situations. And we're just farming creeps. 3 lanes, 3 dead creeps for each player, 3 gold. I hope I can buy something. I'll take it. Whoops. Oh man. Someday I'll get a sweet 25 gold thing out of the secret store. Alright, Lich. Where do I want Lich? Probably in lane 1 where he's safest. Yeah, I don't think Magnus is going to mess with Lich too much. I don't want him to just die to one of these red heroes. I have Debbie for that. Uh-oh. They saw through my play. Don't line up, don't line up. Alright, dodged it. So Sven is going to die to this Debbie. Alright, so I can goo Magnus, which would deal 3 damage to him right now. Debbie's going to die. I don't think I want to scroll Sven back up. I'll save scroll till it helps more. Hit fighter. Ooh. Okay, so this will save the 4 damage from Lich, and it will itself get bigger. It'll become a 4, and it'll put 1 extra damage here. I'm not sure if this is good, but I'm doing it. I hope it wasn't just obviously better in another lane. Maybe it was obviously better, like right here. I'm pressuring the Magnus. The Grunt. Alright, Grunt didn't get an arrow. That's good news. The hungry, hungry pit fighter. Alright, I love gold. They still can't duel. These are the kinds of exchanges I want in the early game. Just your tower takes 9, I do nothing. I goo. I could goo Ursa. Yeah, I think I want to be playing my cards and making some effect. Because I wouldn't be able to goo for another turn cycle because Sven is in the fountain. Now a melee creep kills Ursa straight up. Broadsword or scroll? Start with a scroll. Yep, why not both? Oh, so close to owning the shop deed. I've never had the shop deed before. Bucket list. Squad goals. Alright, Debbie's going into 3. No accident kills Ursa now that it has -2 armor. And I hope that the creep just ends up in front of Ursa so I don't have to worry about it. Come on, 50-50, coin flip. Tails never fails. Yes! See that action in lane 3? My creep is battling his Ursa straight up, and my heroes are unmolested. Lich is super molested though by this thing. Though Keenfolk turret will take care of that. They just went to the store. I love the lottery. I'm so jealous that they got to play it. By the lottery, I mean in this game only. Don't play the lottery in real life, people. So I could Keenfolk turret to save Lich or to kill Magnus. I guess I'll just play the turret first and see what they do. Because this thing, if it saves Magnus, it's going to feel bad. But if it kills it, it's going to feel great. Alright. I'm okay with this board just trading off. If this is what happens, if this is the world we live in. Catapult. Okay, it's bad trebuchets. Broadsword, +4 attack. I think Sven is the best person to hold a broadsword. Maybe in the world. Alright, yep, let's just battle. Unless they have more stuff. They could have more stuff. They have this mystery item. Alright, cool, just hero smash. Then I get to put a 9-power Sven into the lane full of creeps. Hello. Alright, sister. Yeah, I want sister here. Start pressuring this commander. Sister takes 2 retaliate, but that's okay. And if they... Oh my god, that's what they spiked. Wow! Okay. I'm no longer messing with this. It can stay right here in this lane for the rest of time. Alright, now it has more armor. This looks like a duel, yeah. Alright. You got me. Alright, now I want this Legion Commander to never die. It has rapid deployment. I just want it hanging out in this lane. Wait, does that item also give the tower armor? Oh, your tower has +3 armor? Yes, it does. Okay. I think I'm done fighting in this lane. I just want to waste time in it. Alright, so I'm gonna gold mine this lane. Hope they have nothing. Enrage would be fine. Like spending a card to just deal with a creep. Oh, duel is very good. Alright, yep, duel was a very good use of this dead Ursa. Alright, bash. I wasn't gonna gank it. Like, it was gonna die anyway, so I was not gonna spend a card to do something that was happening already. Alright. Whoa, now we can both have big dumb busted equipment. Regeneration, where X is half its attack. Wow, Sven loves having more attack. He doesn't have any neighbors, though. Do I need health? No, I want this big gorilla hammer. See where they want this to be. Probably lane 1. Yep. I hope Sven just gets to cleave her in twain. Nope, too far away. Alright. So Sven does get to armor up hard here. Wingfall hammer. Oh, another golden ticket. They're so lucky. Alright, I hope that was a traveler's cloak. Crippler. If they no accident this, it's fine, because I have another. Masterfully outplayed them. Another ticket? How did they get so lucky? I'm very jealous of all their tickets. I am going to shoot Debbie. Make him do something about that. More armor for each attacker. That's lame. Right. Hellbear. Go over here. Hero cape. My god. Alright, Debbie. You're not going anywhere, I get it. Alright, let's fluff up with some regeneration. Not enough. Alright. We're both deploying 3 heroes next turn. That's going to be fun. Gank. I don't have black heroes. It's not turn 8 yet. I'm 2 turns away from Time of Triumph. Oh no, my money! That's bullshit. Ooh, okay. I'm glad they didn't do this last turn when they were filthy rich. I would never be able to beat that thing. Not that I'm winning this lane anyway. I just can't even get through that commander. Right, smash. Armor. The Debbie, yeah, both of these Debbies need some health. So armor is like health, and health is actually health. All right, so Debbie's. Weak Debbie is going to lane 3. Strong Debbie is going to lane 1. And I think Lich is also going to lane 1. They'll probably put Magnus. I would think they'd put Magnus in lane 3. Oh wow, they're just giving me lane 3. Okay. That's good news. Then hopefully I can just survive the turn and have a big nasty Time of Triumph next turn and make this very easy. All right. Cloak. Enrage. It's so angry. Late. It's gonna be extra angry when this Wingfall Hammer. Oh, allied neighbors, my bad. I thought it was allies. Alright. The hammer is not gonna save Debbie. It's gonna save the crap out of Lich though. Debbie gets a chance to gank though. Ooh, I could get a smooth gank on that Tinker. Ooh, I could also broadsword this Debbie. Yeah. Yeah! Kill all their heroes. None will survive. Well, it's entirely possible I would rather gank than Town Portal. So Debbie is here for the Time of Triumph next turn. Okay. I will shoot this Debbie. If I gank this Debbie, it'll take 7, then 5. Yeah, that's not enough. So I'm definitely ganking Tinker. So Tinker is already blocked. Now Tinker is way more powerful than Magnus, and I'm not fighting the commander. Alright, you're out of here, Tinker. That was a rock solid gank. A good ganking. I'm gonna eat this Hellbear with Lich because it's gonna die anyway. It's only stopping 1 damage, and Sven's going to cleave this. Disciple. Oh, we've decided to get aggressive, huh? I'm still eating Hellbear. Oh, Chain Frost. I've heard that card's good. Activating this, that will save Lich. I could no accident Debbie, make her a little soft. That seems so bad though. This is already taking 0. Wasn't this not a trade until they played this? They just like threw away Ursa? So I guess that means I can't Portal Scroll. I feel like I should do something here. I'll at least deal some damage to Debbie while the shields are down. I don't know if that was right. It probably wasn't. But I'm happy I'm getting this trade, so I'm not going to scroll there. Alright, Debbie is dead, Zo. Oh no, her armor's back. Debbie's okay. So Time of Triumph is definitely going to ram straight onto that lane. No heroes coming down for them. It's going to be important for me to have initiative so Lich doesn't just get no accidented. So if they do anything, I'm just going to keep. Alright, perfect. I'm going to keep this initiative until Time of Triumph. The time is now. Okay. The sisters just absorbed 10 damage. Nice. A smash here. Oh, this creep absorbed 8 extra damage. Bummer. That lane's very dead though. Ooh, heal a unit for 4. I'm gonna work through my store first. Alright, cool. Lots of money. Always rich. Alright, now is the time. Sven is gonna have the most cleave. Be heavily cleaving all enemies. Legionnaire, enough magic. I think I'm just gonna play my unbeatable bomb. Skadoosh. And this hammer is gonna be regenerate 6. Lich is actually gonna net health while battling this Debbie because of regenerate 6. They don't have coup de grace, they don't have assassinate, they don't have those heroes. Oh. I don't know what their plan is, but I'm about to activate the trumpets here. Alright, do I want vestments anywhere else? No, that lane's dead. This is the lane I want to save. Okay. You have more armor. I'm also going to have it heal itself. And give it a weapon. And I'm going to give Sven an armor. I'm just making these into tanks. And give Lich a cloak. And I get to shoot something, but I don't even need to. Everything's dying anyway. Alright. My triumphant heroes march forward. And for me, not actually playing in this lane at all, my tower's still at 36, and it's only taken 2. I'm feeling okay there. Alright, they flipped, so now I take 6 instead of 2. Okay. I couldn't beat this equipment, so I just got out of its way. Then I'm feeling pretty good over there. Alright, now I'm taking some damage in this lane. Alright, still not dead though. I get another turn to play there. This lane's just dead now. I can even pick up one of these. I already have a Debbie coming into the other lane, so I'm going to pick up Bristleback. But I have initiative, so they have Ursa with -2 armor, and okay, I'm just going to keep my initiative and Chain Frost them so they die next. I get to Chain Frost plus Bronze Legionnaire in this lane, and then the game is over. Alright, so I'm just keeping my initiative. Dead. So we're going to see another instance of Chain Frost defeating an opponent. The mighty card Chain Frost. And they're not actually dead, but just pretty dead. Also getting both creeps there is pretty savage. Alright, get in there, Debbie. A sizable bummer that both creeps ended up there. I think I'm still good though. So Chain Frost lets you keep initiative, so after I frost, I immediately get to shoot as well. Or no accident. I'm going to start with Tinker because I only need to hit him twice for him to die. And that's very likely to happen. Yep, there they go. Oh, sweet. Had it anyway. Boop. Little extra Legionnaire. Alright, got him again. Chain Frost. Yeah, -2 armor just ripped Ursa apart. I had not factored that into my chain math. Alright, I usually stop streaming about this time, but since we're all hanging out and we're crushing this draft, I'm going to keep going. We're going to finish this one tonight. For you. I know you're all having fun out there. Viper is bad, Firebrand's bad, Sniper's good, Bristleback's good, Ursa's fine. Alright, got a mix of hero quality here from the opponent. Legionnaire. Would Legionnaire be better elsewhere? No. I'm going to play Legionnaire right here and hope it attacks Viper. Alright. Oh, Viper Strike. Okay, Viper Strike has struck my Sven. Whatever. Viper Strike is not a very good card. No accident. I could also Relentless Pursuit. No accident is better. Yeah, I'll just take the trade. Debbie plus no accident. Like peas and carrots. Taking down big heroes. Oh, this lane's gonna be fun. Just the bristleback smash lane. We both have 7 gold. It's been pretty even so far. Alright, I hope this creep ends up in front of Sven so I can cleave Viper. Lich is going to go into the empty lane. I want him to live. Ooh, they didn't want to battle in this lane. They'd rather put Firebond in front of Bristleback over here. So their Bristleback got a really good arrow though. No accident and poised to strike. So I'm pretty sure can I kill Viper? 8, 9, 10. Nope, can't kill Viper. And I can't do anything over here either. I can cloak to save it. Okay. 8, yeah, cloak will save Bristleback. Alright, so Sven's not getting a cloak. Sven is getting a sword though. I like when Sven has swords. Poised to strike isn't enough to kill Viper, so I'm just gonna hold off. It should do it next turn. The Relentless Pursuit. That's not something I'm interested in. Smash, smash, smash. Alright, Goo would be pretty annoying, actually. Alright, Legionnaire is fine. Cloak. We live another turn. I could even Poise to Strike to kill Farbon. That doesn't sound like the worst thing. Though, if I do that and then they have an item, it's just a complete blowout, so I'll pass. No money. I had money, but nothing to buy. Debbie plus Debbie. Alright, weak Debbie can go over here. Strong Debbie can go over here. And I hope she ends up in front of the creep and not in front of Bristleback. Actually, put her in front of Sniper. That's what I want. And bummer. All right, so I can no accident Viper. No, I can't. Just kidding. All right, so I'm definitely relentless pursuing Debbie out of this lane. I'm going to save her and kill Farvon. Yep, bang. Farvon's dead. Debbie is safe. Sniper's in trouble. Skadoosh. That was a pretty clutch divine intervention, though. Like Sven is still has another turn. He's still not getting killed by this Viper strike. Yeah, that was not the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I'm gonna draw a card. Alright, Sniper's not active yet. Next turn he'll be able to headshot. 2 turns away from assassinate. No accident will pick off this bristleback. They have an item, so they could do something. Yes, they put it on the wrong thing. So I guess the question is, would I rather kill bristleback or Sniper? Right. I would rather kill bristleback. I don't want him to get the +2 armor boost forever, and I don't think he gets it if he dies. Though I'm not sure. Alright, looks like all my heroes are dying. Oh yeah, that still works. Okay. Sniper is going to hang out over here. Sniper is a hero that doesn't mind hanging out alone though, because it can assassinate from any lane. Endowment improvement. They don't have any of those. Mountain, armor. I'm not buying the orb. Alright, I like creeps coming into this lane. Sven is in some trouble currently. He's going to take 2 from the... It might be time to portal Sven. Or I could just God Strength him. So he's ready for next round. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright, so I have 3 heroes coming down next turn to their 2. Rebel Decoy. Bummer. I might pick up Sven if he saves, if I'm not killing Viper. So if I pick this up, my tower takes 2 extra, and they don't get 5 gold, and they don't get an upkeep kill. Sounds good. 4 heroes coming down next turn. All heroes will be in play next turn. So I'm just slowly chipping away here. Who needs this armor the most? Probably Debbie. Yeah, I'll save the armor for Debbie. Bash. Get bashed. So they can assassinate. Headshot doesn't get to do anything. Whoa! That's the biggest gold I've actually ever seen. 46. That's pretty sweet. Headshot can't shoot anything because there's nothing here. Next turn they can assassinate, but it's going to be a downstream assassinate after I've already taken actions. So that's a lot worse than shooting from lane 1 into 2 or 3. Shooting from 3 to 1 or 2 is pretty bad by comparison. And I'm putting Sven into the lane with all the things in it. Bristleback over here. Debbie, I want here. And other Debbie, I want here. So I have initiative. I can chain frost this lane right now. Which would kill Viper for sure. and then might do some damage to other things. I think chain frosting now, making sure green is turned off. It's likely to kill Rebel too. All right, let's go for it. Wow. That was insane, just bouncing back and forth between those two. Very nice. Armor. That was a very good chain frost. I have no complaints about how that worked out. I guess it could have killed Bristleback instead of Rebel Decoy too. Just all three of them. Never hit anything except a hero. That would have been a little better. So if I need to find something to complain about, it's that. Let me check what my other lanes look like before I armor up. Oh, this lane is running unopposed. Yeah, so armoring up Sven is definitely what I want to do. Hopefully their hand is just green cards. They have so many items though. They spent 43 gold. All right, they're bailing on this lane. That's probably smart. Next turn I can Time of Triumph though. All right, can I make this lane dead this turn? So God Strength plus Poise to Strike, or yeah, God Strength plus Poise to Strike does kill this lane right now, which lets me do a huge Time of Triumph over here next turn. If they decide to abandon this lane, I can punish the crap out of that with Triumph. Because they're not close to killing any other lane. Right, yeah, I mean, this lane is going to die next turn. Oh, Blink Dagger. That's a good card. They also didn't assassinate though, so I'm excited about that. Okay, so they just moved upstream. So now Sniper can assassinate Lich in lane 2 from lane 1. That's pretty good. I have initiative though. So if I draw a Chain Frost, I get to do stuff. I also have 16 gold. We're going shopping. Daggers, unit. All right, so I get to do one thing before they headshot this Debbie. All right, as expected, they came to lane 1 with their plays. They're not playing around Time of Triumph, which is probably smart. So Debbie, I think Debbie is just going to die to headshot. I have no way to save her. I could put her in the fountain, I guess. That would save her. Yeah, I like that. All right. Assassinate's not enough to kill Sven straight up. It'll certainly make him weak enough. Red Mist Maul. Okay, that still doesn't help you. First Satyr. That can fight. That's big enough to survive a headshot. So I'll put Cursed Satyr over here. And I still get to play Crippler this turn. Crippler can absorb 7 damage. Goo. Oh, gooed on my random unit. Okay. Alright, so they can headshot Crippler or Satyr. They're probably going to headshot Satyr. Though either way, it means I get to absorb a bunch of damage. Alright, Sniper done sniped. Okay. They don't have assassinate. That's good. Potion. All right, Sven, leave. Do your thing. All right. They're committing a bunch of stuff to this lane. Ew. Okay. I do have to survive this lane another turn. Do I? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Keen Folk Turret can't kill anything over here. God, this thing is absorbing so much damage. Guess I should draw a card before I do anything else. Draw your cards before you make your decisions. Okay, Chain Frost. That's good. That's gonna let me survive over here. If they do anything in lane 3, give me initiative back. Right, Time of Triumph. It's time. This also puts Lich at least out of assassinate range, but Debbie can still get assassinated. All right, I can do a whole lot of damage next turn with coordinated assault. They're favoring lane 1. That gives me initiative. Thank you. Just gotta hope Chain Frost is good enough in lane 1 to actually get stable. Because I need to survive. If they can kill this lane, they win. Oh, Blink Dagger. You might be a little late. Alright, I got a creep here. Oh, they got 2 though. I'm at 6? God, how did that happen? I think I'm just dead. They just shove both heroes into lane 1 here, and even Chain Frost can't help me. I'm gonna need some really generous arrows. Yeah, there's no way out of this. I was a turn late defending lane 3. So what can I even do here? Pretty much nothing. This is already blocked. I'll start here. This having 2 armor sucks. This is not piercing damage, regrettably. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Ugh, bummer. 1 turn short. Yeah, I had to defend lane 3 1 more turn than I did. Sucks. Yeah, I don't think playing turret into lane 2, yeah, lane 3, it wouldn't have killed anything. Alright, tight game. Next one, let's go. Did my best. My phone has been blowing up tonight. Alright, next one, let's go. 2 Omni Knights. That's good stuff. All right. Ben is going to need a little help. Come on, hit that Kefi, hit the Kefi. Didn't hit the Kefi. All right. Oh well. I will have gold at least going into the buy phase, so maybe I can spike a cloak to save Kefi, or save Sven from Kefi. Come on, cloak. That's the wrong cloak. This works. All right. Lich. Lich, I want. Do I want him in 1 or 3? I think 3. I want to put some pressure on this Trent. I think this is probably going in 1. Yeah. Omni Knight going in 1. Forward charge and no accident. All right, lots of black cards. I have to heal up Sven. Then I think Debbie's gonna join him in this lane next turn, probably. These two Omni Knights are gonna be tough to fight through. 5/12 and they heal for 3 every other turn. And their signature card is just super messed up. It gives all allies of a green hero regenerate 2. There it is. All right. So this lane's going to be really tough to smash through. No accident doesn't do anything. I'm going to put a grunt over here because I don't want a hero arrow because Timbersaw has +1 armor for each attacker. If playing grunt here and getting an arrow neutralizes the damage this creep was going to be doing. So I just want to maximize tower damage output right now. No accident does not kill anything. All right, they're putting favor into this lane. I'm quite sure I don't want a no accident. All right, so if I no accident Trent now, all right, I think I do want to do that because then no accident is lethal next turn and they're going to be forced to spend some resources to protect it. All right, just planning for the future. Another heal for 6. Sven will continue to soldier on. I'm going to put Debbie in lane 2, probably. Yeah, I want to keep the pressure up on lane 2. I think Omni Knight's going to end up there. Yep. All right. Got a good arrow here. Kefi is currently going to die. Though he has the heal for 3, just waiting. All right, surprise goo. It's not rocket. Right, so goo should do it. Goo is good for an extra 4 damage because it has 2 attackers. All right, now Hellbear is coming. Then get him. Goo is not enough now to kill Kefi. I'm still gonna goo it. I'm gonna continue pressuring this lane in just enough to make them keep doing stuff over here. Though I'm gonna have a really hard time pushing through this. Though Sven is the guy to do it with the cleave, the mighty cleave. Whirling Death. Okay. Whirling Death saves Hellbear, I guess. Okay. Certainly prefer that get played there to anywhere else. I'm gonna make them take the first action in this lane. Because none of my cards really do anything right now. Forward charge deals 6. 6 is not 18 though, unfortunately. All right, now that I know I'm not doing anything else this turn, I'm gonna play a second gold mine. Hope I get initiative back to pick this off. Like if they heal or use these other 4 mana. Alright, the rebellion is armed. But still, Debbie still survives to fight. I get a bunch of gold. And then, oops. I'm gonna draw a card. Another no accident. Crunch. No heroes coming down for anyone this turn. 17 gold. Let's do something cool with that. Hourglass is pretty cool. Alright, Sven is gonna keep on bashing over here, doing the good work. Yeah, it's possible that I redeploy Debbie over here the turn after next and just set up a Chain Frost to suddenly take over this lane. That might be what I end up doing. Yeah, I have a Hellbear, so that can do a little bit of pressure. I can't buff attack though, so Cafe will continue to just be fat and in my way. Healing Salve, I have something like that. Boop, boop. Still currently dying. Hellbear is going to fix that. Alright, armor and hourglass. I think I want to hourglass this Debbie. So, armor. And Hellbear. The Hellbear is sacrificing itself. It'll make Omni Knight -1 attack forever. That's the effect that it has. So, yeah, I think Hourglass is going to be better on a Debbie than on Sven. Oh. Keep on crunching, buddy. If I can buy a Red Mist Maul to put on that Sven, life is going to get real good. Because this lane's not going anywhere. If this can get Siege and just crush. Also, Time of Triumph could take over this lane. Because I'm pretty far ahead in lane 3. I feel good over there, but these other two are both still pretty well contested. Oh no, when did this happen? Bummer. Was that arrow always there? Did they do something? All right, I'm gonna coordinated assault. I am gonna coordinated assault Debbie now. Get that happening. All right, Omni Knight has healed. They're deploying a hero next turn and I'm not. So that's tough. But that makes it likely I'll have initiative going into... Oh, Champion of the Ancient. That's a powerful card. I only have 2 things here though, so it could have been worse. Alright, still, that tower has another turn to live. And bash. They'll probably put Trent over here just to buy some time. I think that's the smartest play. +4 attack. Alright, Sven. Keep it up. Yes, creeps in the lane I want to waste time in the most. Okay, they're actually going for it over here. Alright, yeah, Debbie plus Chain Frost. Gonna happen. So Sven, Pick up your mighty sword. Yeah, figured they would heal. And then I want to go Omni Knight. I want this board as weak as possible for when I Chain Frost. Lame. God, Stonehall Cloak. That's a good one. Still getting Frosty next turn. Rebel Decoy, jeez. They have so many plays. Right. Sacrificing the decoy to save the knight. Alright. These things are going to happen. Not dead yet over here. They are dead over here. Alright. Musket for the trade. It's a good play, probably. Oh, I can gank, too. Nice. Alright, so I'll lose initiative by ganking, but that will put a bunch of damage on Omni Knight. And gank with Lich, and Omni Knight has the -1 attack from Hellbear, which makes that a free gank. Uh-oh. Well, this better work. or this is going to be a short trip home. Gank, Allied Black Hero, attack, Omni Knight. Or maybe I want to attack Trent. Yeah, I think I want to attack Trent, actually. That makes more sense. It doesn't get its own armor bonus. And if it dies, then other things are weaker. And I'm going to draw a card. Ooh, it's almost time. This lane is dead. Alright, all about surviving in lane 1 now. Come on, Chain Frost. I need you now. Need you more than ever. Got a creep, and they didn't. That's a start. Alright, 2 Debbies. They don't have Berserker's Call. They don't have Primal Roar. Alright, hoping for the best here. Oh, Pursuit. I could even do 2 things. This has to target another lane, though. Though this could throw Lich from lane 3 over to lane 1, if we get that far. This tower's at 28, so that actually feels pretty good. So, if I get to Chain Frost this turn, throw Lich over into this lane from lane 3, Sven comes down, and then I Time of Triumph. Right, that I've heard worse plans than that. Alright, time to go for it, I guess. I'm gonna target Catbeat first, try to take him off a color. I got 1, got 2. Alright, sweet. That worked out really well. Signet Ring on Debbie. Alright, that was about the best I could hope for. Killing the Trent makes Omni Knight super weak again. So Omni Knight is gonna, oh no, it's gonna gain 2 health. It also gets to jump, okay. Alright, this lane's gonna take a huge pounding. I hope it doesn't die. Oh, they only have 2 cards they can play. Alright, this is gonna be tight. Alright, that doesn't even change the clock. That's fine. Also fine. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move Lich over to lane 1 with Relentless Pursuit. Shoot Omni Knight for 2. Oh no. They had a scroll. Alright, so this fight's gonna be a little more interesting than we were hoping. Relentless Pursuit. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot Omni Knight. Lich is gonna jump over there. Zap. They have no hand. Timbersaw is coming down. These cards are gonna unlock next turn, but the cards they draw are not gonna do anything. So they have these two cards to win the game with. More attack. Alright, here we go. Time of triumph. It's time to triumph. I hope they can't kill Sven. They have 1 initiative and 2 cards to make this happen. Alright, they can't Sucker Punch because my Sven is not lined up with Timbersaw. I'm not sure what they could have, but this is it. Defensive Bloom is not going to do it. It's time. Scrooge. Alright, come on. That should do it. They're not actually dead. Yeah, time of balance. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Home field advantage. Better late than never, I guess. Heal that. I'm gonna Jasper Daggers this Debbie because that will kill Timbersaw. They can still decoy to do something. They can save one of these heroes. Actually, they could only save Timbersaw. This would still die. Okay. They didn't believe me. Omni Knight still dies to cleave. I guess it can heal itself. Alright, heal is active. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna juice up Debbie. Punch through that armor. Omni Knight does get to survive a little longer. This lane is getting pounded though. They're deploying Trent and Keffy next turn. Alright, I have to hope I don't lose. I can't lose. They have no cards. Alright, so it is completely down to what happens in lane 1. If they can stabilize or not. Though I don't even know what cards exist that could stabilize them. Alright, finally get to buy a Vesture of the Tyrant. That's all I've wanted all along. I didn't get a creep where I want one most, but the creep doesn't matter. I have infinite cleave, or infinite siege. Alright, let's see what the home field advantage does for them. I have hip fire and initiative. Alright, it hits Sven. That was one of the better ones. I get to hip fire Omni Knight, which keeps initiative. Bang. 1 down. And Vesture of the Tyrant. Suit up, Lich. Alright, they have 2 cards and 10 mana to make this happen. That's not going to do it. I'm not going to play a card. Not until they show me what they got. Conscript, That also isn't going to do it. Charge. All right. Got it. We're getting the maximum value out of this draft. 4 wins, 1 loss. Every single possible game. All right. Here it is. This is the last one. Let's go. 10 wins tonight. 2 drafts, 10 wins. The perfect evening. Perfect outing. Come on. Oh, this deck's fun. It has Time of Triumph in it. How sad could I be? All right, while we're waiting for this, people in the chat, tell your friends. If you're enjoying yourself, let them know. I'm here every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Follow if you haven't. Follow me on Twitter for updates, YouTube for old videos. I am here. I'm accessible. I like this game a lot. I play it a lot. So it would be great if you join me in my adventures moving forward. That's a good flop. Sven just in the middle of 3 things, right where he wants to be. Just smashing here. Sven gets a little chip damage. Ooh. Combat training Sven on turn 1. That's pretty strong. And just crunching a tower. All right. They have Beastmaster coming down. I have Lich. I'm putting Lich in lane. Ooh, I wanted it in lane 3, but that would be exclusively black. What do I have here? I have Quadge and Turret and Coordinated Assault. All right, I'm gonna flip my coin. I get 2 coin flips here. It's 50-50 if Lich lands in front of Creep or Bounty Hunter. Then it's 50-50 if Bounty Hunter gets its bonus. So, hoping for the best. Bummer. All right. Lost the first flip. Let's see if we win the second. Don't do it. Damn it. Yep, they got their bonus here. So, what's the best play now? I could play Quadge. I could play Turret. I'm not going to Coordinated Assault. I could Goo. Yeah, I think I want to Goo the Beastmaster. Maybe I shouldn't have Gooed, because I can play black cards in this lane and I can't in this lane. Yeah, I think I just wasted some mana. It's getting late. My mind's not as sharp as it was 4 hours ago. Resident Standards, okay. We're gonna find out how good that card is, I guess. Oh, lame. Alright, they spent a bunch of cards to save Bounty Hunter. Yeah, the game is very mentally taxing. Like I said earlier, I play a lot of other card games. Magic the Gathering, specifically, that's my big game I play. And Artifact is significantly more difficult and complicated than Magic the Gathering is. Alright, Quadge is going to get a bonus. Ugh. God, Ion Shell. That card's so bad. And I know this exchange is bad, like long term, that's totally fine. They spent a card on a hero that's going to come back, but it still feels bad right now to lose my Debbie to friggin' Ion Shell. Alright, Sven is prepared to cleave this whole lane. Debbie, get back in there, kill this freaking tree. Darkseer's probably going lane 2. Oh wow, that was aggressive. I guess Darkseer gets to move Beastmaster somewhere else into lane 3 probably, which turns off cleave. But unfortunately for them, I have this card. I'll just take my 3-for-1 trade. They don't get to Darkseer. Yep, taking it. I'm gonna scroll Bristleback here. I don't want it to just die for free to Sven's Cleave. And then, oh god, they had the same play. Alright. Well played, opponent. Respect. I see you. Alright, so they have a bunch of items. I'm gonna get Coordinated Assault on Debbie right now. Just get to work. There's no items that'll save you now. You'll need a combination of items. Alright, that's fine. Okay. It was dead anyway. It was already dead. This Quadge is gonna be so big. The biggest, mightiest Quadge. Alright, I'm deploying 2 heroes to their 0. Ooh, the Cloak of Endless Carnage. Yep. Can you describe the carnage? Oh, it's endless. Does the carnage have an end? It does not. Alright, so I have a Debbie and a Lich coming down. I want Lich in 3, Debbie in 2. Debbie's gonna put on a cloak. And Lich would be really cool to have a cloak on, because that would draw extra cards to his ability. But Debbie needs the health boost more. Alright, just do this right now. This neighbor's dying. That's going to be worth a card. Just Debbie pooping out cards is a pretty sweet deal all around. I can turret and grunt. Grunt. Do I want to grunt? Turret. I think I want to play turret into this lane and start shooting that Sven. At least get some action in this lane. And I want to grunt here. Yeah, I want to take the pressure off and then start turning it around to clear a bunch of stuff, draw a card. Shoot Sven. Alright, that's fine. We can tit for tat over this Sven for a while if we want. I don't care about that. Then I have initiative on the mana turn 7 going into a lane with a black thing, and Chain Frost is in my hand. So I like all of those things. However, I might want to pressure this lane more first. Like, I could play Disciple right now and crush this lane for a lot. Alright, I do think that's going to be better. Right, this isn't doing anything. That's a free draw. Disciple. Disciple weakens Lich, but it pressures the tower a lot, and I have a cloak for Lich. Alright, bash. 3 heroes coming in for both of us. I don't think I'm going to need Town Portal Scroll anytime soon. Like, our heroes are going to hit the board and they're going to ham it out, and they're going to end up in the fountain more often than not. I want Debbie here and Bristleback here and Sven here. Alright, they went all 3 colors in lane 1. They're on their primal roar turn, so Roar can throw Debbie out of the lane, but I don't even really mind that a whole lot if that is their play, because Sven still gets to make plays this turn. And Chain Frost on a -2 armor character unit, that deals 5. So let's hope they just like, yeah, that was perfect. Okay. Chain Frost, light them up. That was pretty good. Killed two things, weakened another one, and exactly enough to save her. Do-do-do-do. I'm sure they have something in their hand of 800,000 cards here. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh, Stars Align, what are you doing? Don't you have enough mana? I hope this isn't an alpha. Alright, it's a pack. I'm not excited about that either. Alright. Time of Triumph is happening next turn. So if I put Sven into the fountain, I take 14, 16 this turn, and then I can lay siege to their tower next turn. Maybe I need to give up on this one and protect the middle one. All right, Sven, get up here. I think I'm going to have a better chance fighting in another lane. Lame. All right, so we're trading there. And this Darkseer can move Thunderhide Pack after my tower dies. That's pretty scary. All right. Chain Frost deals 0 damage to this because it has 3 armor. Stupid. Sensor can go over here. Hopefully that messes him up at least a little bit. What just happened? Oh yeah, I played a black card. Nice. I forgot I had that. All right, so no accident. This will trigger the coordinated assault again. Keen Folk turret. Get some damage. Then turret. Can't quite pick off Sven. And the Sven is so big. They've built a quite a contraption over here. This one's dead. I only have Sven coming down. He has to go into lane 2. Doesn't have a sword yet. That's good news. And some armor. Alright, so I can build a boat of my own. Alright, I got a creep. That's good. Maybe. I mean, their Sven having cleave makes me getting a creep a little weird. And maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. Hard to say. Alright, so I'm gonna Time of Triumph. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so they can't move Thunderhide Pack yet unless they do something else first because it's not lethal. All right, they figured it out. All right, that's not lethal. Not yet. Okay. This is interesting now. So I can Time of Triumph, though if he has Primal Roar, I'm screwed. What is going on over here? Do I have a chance? So if I Time of Triumph over here and then play both Debbies into this lane, I might be able to live again. All right, I'm going to start with Curse Satyr. Just play a red card in case it is Primal Roar. It is? Okay, so now 2 things are going to go into other lanes. Nice. Okay, now what's happening? Now I am shooting Sven. Alright, Fountain Flask. That gives me back... Alright, I'm not going to have initiative anyway. I'm going to play both Debbies into lane 1. Then I have to chain frost. All right, Sven is already surviving. Oh wait, I think I'm actually... Oh no, okay. So I do need to survive another crunch in one or both of these lanes. I think it's time to triumph in this lane. So I have initiative. Man, this game's hard. Okay, I'm gonna time of triumph here. Guess I didn't need that though. Their lane was already on a 2-turn clock. +4 attack. All right, so maybe this will motivate them to play a hero over here. I don't know. Feel like I'm in some trouble regardless. So what lane am I more likely to survive? All right, so they got a creep here. Both my creeps went over there. I think I'm better off. I lose to Primal Roar immediately. All right, so I'm gonna go both of these to lane 1. I think that they're gonna commit both of theirs to lane 2. And then I can chain frost for the win. All right, they went 1 and 1, the conservative line. All right, let's see how this plays out. Chain frost. So I only get one play, and it's going to be chain frost. Shit. I've been bamboozled. Ah. Yeah, that sucks. Now I'm just dead. I guess I could technically survive in the next lane. That was brutal. All right, chain frost, play stuff, get initiative. All right, so I basically have to play Bronze Legionnaire. Oh no, they picked off, so now I'm just dead. Wow, they just had perfect everything there. Oh well. I tried, made a run out of it. Could not beat the direct tower damage plus pick off your only hero in the next lane. Yep, those are good games. That was a fun draft. That was sweet. I claim my rewards. 9 wins, 1 short of the perfect evening. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. Like I was saying before, if you had fun, follow, tell your friends, share. I'm on Twitter. I'm on YouTube. Follow me at Bosch and Roll for updates. And I'm back Wednesday night and Thursday night. So I will see you all then. Thanks for hanging out, and good night.